All right, how's... Okay, it looks good. Announcements. I really got to change that one thumbnail. I planned on doing it. Thumbnail for the last stream I did. Welcome. Welcome. Hello. Mario! Hello! I see you! It's time! It's time. I was stuck on the last stream. Like, the last thing I did was just wander around a hotel for, like, I think 20 minutes just talking about how dope Silent Hill 2 is. And I accomplished nothing. So this time, I have the walkthrough, and I'm going to be consulting that. Boy, oh boy. Hey, ho, let's go. Yeah, Mario, you're actually here for, like, the beginning of it, and we'll probably see the end, because I'm very, very close. I just need to solve, like, a couple of puzzles and, like, get through this. The way Silent Hill is structured, and this isn't really a spoiler because every level has been like this, there's gonna be Hotel Normal and then Hotel Otherworld, which is the evil version. And then after that, I think that's it. We don't have any more locations. So, yeah, I'm very excited. Now, I need to see... I'm on the IGN walkthrough for Silent Hill 2 Remake, and in regards to the garden, it is described as large, beautiful, and largely empty. Great. Hello, Orpho, welcome. I'm consulting a walkthrough just to, like, get through the hotel because I was wandering around too much and I really didn't know where I was going. I know I'm looking for, like, a letter that what's-her-face talked about, like a letter for me, James, and she ran off just somewhere. I do not know how to proceed from there. So, yeah. Yada yada. This confirms. Yeah, letter for James on the desk, which I did get. We can walk, cafe, Laura, that's her name. Laura takes off into the hotel. I always forget Laura's name. I think because it's just kind of like a lot of these names are really basic American names. So, like, there isn't anything very distinct about them. I remember Maria because of Shadow the Hedgehog and because James says it all the time in game, just like Shadow the Hedgehog. I remember James Sunderland because he's the main character, but, like, Eddie, I just now struggled to remember Eddie's name, and Laura, like, shows up only a couple times in this game, so I constantly forget her name. And the other woman in this game, Angela, there it is, but I didn't know that right away. Me with names. I'm just terrible with names in general, but these names are not especially distinct to the character, you know? Eddie, I guess, is like, he does kind of look like an Eddie. Angela, like, perhaps, whatever, doesn't matter. Afterward, Laura takes off into the hotel. When you follow her into the lobby, you'll see her disappear into the East Wing. I didn't see shit. Which is now unlocked? What? The East Wing? Did I go there? It also marks the point at which your break is over and you'll run into an... What? Okay. All right. So the East Wing. I guess on my map it wasn't marked as unlocked, but it is now. So, great. Also, there's going to be a monster in there. This kind of goes against what I was saying in the last stream, that I thought there was, like, no monsters. in this locale. I guess there are. I really do not remember the hotel very much. At this point, when I played it for the first time, I was kind of just going through the motions. I don't remember thinking that the hotel was especially crazy. I was expecting you to say hotel normal and hotel weird. Continue. I think the audio's at a good place. Shouldn't be too bad. Everyone's favorite. Certainly my favorite. We're trying to get to that room, actually, in game, so that James can do this. All right. So the east wing is where? East? That's a stupid way that I just said that. East? Oh my God. I feel so stupid. Which is why you guys watch these streams. So that I can make a buffoon of myself. Because it happens every single time. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you see where all the arrows connect between doors? Like, the arrow means that I can go through the door. That door is represented by a gray line on the map. The ones with little red squiggles over the gray line, that means that door just can never be opened. That dark red line over the gray line means that it can be unlocked, but I don't have the key yet. Once I have the key, an arrow going both ways will go through the gray line. Now over here on the east wing, that arrow means that I can go through. Now, you may notice that in the east wing, there's a million gray lines, meaning there are several doors I didn't check. And I looked at the map many times in the last stream, but the whole time I was looking over here and I was like, oh, what doors have I not unlocked? Oh, I don't know, the gift shop. Fucking hell. Oh my God. Yeah, obviously I could go over here. Shit. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Yep, so that's it. I was being stupid. What else is new? All right, it's this way, yeah. I vaguely remember coming over here. I also remembered, like, coming over here and, like, trying the door once, and it didn't work, so that's probably where my head was at. Yes? Hello, my love! Nimba! Shimba! Girl, we've been together such a long, long time. And when you're near me, my heart does shine. But I gotta ask before we start. I got a question from the heart. Can I see your titties? Thank you, Mario. I love when I find them before they jump out at me. That's a real, like, nice moment. Oh, I'm outside. Oh, it's so beautiful. There's like a mod where you just get rid of all of the fog, turn up the brightness, get rid of the grain, and it just looks like a sunny, normal place, but with monsters. Can I see your Nikes? Can I see your Jordans and inspect them? You ever do that? You go over to your bro's house and you guys just check out each other's Nikes and your like Timberlands and just be like, oh, very nice. Ooh, oh my bro, can you back up a bit? I really want to get a good scope of those fucking Nikes, you piece of... Oh, oh, we're in close quarters now, you stupid fuck! Well, time to shower. Time to get all the blood off me. Excuse me, madame. Excuse me, madame. I'm trying to, excuse me. You're in my way, madame. Excuse me. Could you please step out of my way? I just, thank you. Okay, I'll be out of your hair now. What? No smoking. What are you, some sort of loser? Oh, that was beautiful, Hayden. Great. Okay. Oh no, there's a monster in here. Hold on. Monster, don't attack. I'm looking in the drawer. Okay. I'm good. Monster. Don't. I mean, you can't be that close. I haven't pulled my gun out yet. Monster? Yeah? Where the fuck are you? I'm so glad I'm not in the fucking labyrinth of the prison. Because now I'm in a place that can't possibly have a high ceiling, you know? That doesn't mean there isn't a chance, though. Okay, well... Oh, you're under here, aren't you? Oh, no. That thing goes straight down to the ground. Oh, maybe no, wait, no. This is one of the, like, secret things. 21. Aftermath. What am I looking at? Cool. Okay. Well, dope. You know, if I just opened those curtains, it wouldn't be so dank in here. Yes? Whoa. Oh, wait, this is... That's where I was. I like how this guy was just chilling on the hallway, and then, like, the pair of legs just came running out, like, what the fuck's going on? Jump scare? I was hoping for a jump scare, but no, I guess not. Not gonna stay long. I'll be hitting the bed in an hour. Yeah, I started a little later than I thought I would, so sorry about that. Thanks for coming anyways. Even if it was just for a little bit. We're definitely gonna get the ending on this one. Now, what kind of ending? I do not know. I don't know how they do the endings in the remake. I've mostly been trying to follow the path of the good ending, which is mostly like take care of your health, make sure you don't get hurt, or rather, when you get hurt, make sure that you heal often. Don't look at the picture of your wife, don't look at the letter, don't examine the knife. And you should get a relatively good ending. If you get hurt a lot and you just don't heal for a long time, if you look at the knife a lot and if you like look at the picture of your wife in the letter and stuff like that, that leads you towards one of the darker endings where James just like up and dies or something. That's not a spoiler either. That's like the bad ending that isn't even really canon. Most people don't consider it. Some people do. Whatever. It's the most common ending that pretty much everybody gets. I'm trying not to get that one. It's called the water ending. We'll see though. We will see. I forgot on that, so I'll be around the whole ride. Hey. Happy, spent a whole day enjoying my time at Grandma. It was her 90th birthday. Happy birthday to your grandma. 90. Wowie wow. My dad lived up to 78. So he was pretty old, but 90. My goodness, that's, I mean, hey. I hope that she enjoyed seeing you, and I hope, like, you know, there was plenty of family there. In loving memory of Shawn Michael, the family regret to inform you. What kind of sentence is this? In loving memory of Shawn Michelle. In loving memory of Sean Michelle, the family regret to inform you of his passing. The funeral service will be held at the St. Stella Church in South Vale, intersection of Nathan Avenue and Neely Street. Thank you. Yeah. At 11 a.m. Following the service, we will hold a small reception at Sean's family home. Now, what's interesting here is this is a real location on the map in Silent Hill 2 that I could go to, I think. So, is this related to the UFO ending? Or wait, hold on, can I look at the world map, actually? This might be related to the UFO ending, but I don't know for sure, because now that I think about it, I might just be thinking of the, I might just be thinking of Silent Hill 1. Yeah, this isn't going to give me what I want. Strange photos, yada, yada, yada. Maps. Map of South Vale. I mean, perhaps. Toluca Lake. Yeah, no, this isn't what I'm looking for. I'm just curious. Because Silent Hill is, like, all about secrets. Damn, look at all these maps I've accumulated over the game. Yeah, okay. Neely Street? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, between Neely Street and Nathan Avenue, which would be... Yeah. Neely Street, Nathan Avenue, right up there at, like, the corner intersection. I guess they would be holding some sort of ceremony. This has to be related to the UFO ending. I think, well... It wasn't there in the original game, though, so I guess it's different. Maybe you need to, like, look out to the lake or something. So, what are you looking at, James? What are you looking at, boy? Oh, that. Okay. Don't care. Interesting. James, don't you forget. Don't you start fucking lighting up. It's not a cigarette, though. It's a vape. It still counts, you dumbass. Thank you. There are many like it, but this one's mine. Thanks for giving me all this ammo. What was the point of coming in this room? I guess just to get ammo. Fuck it. Perhaps that's what it was like in the original game. Again, I really don't remember the Lakeside Hotel all that much. It just wasn't as interesting as the rest of the game. All right, 103. 103, I have to pee. Okay. Get a key for that later. 108. 108. Okay. Got a few more. Did I come in here? I came in here. Yeah, I commented on the outside. So I picked up the Donkey Kong Returns HD and Xenoblade Chronicle X Definitive Edition for Switch. Oh, I don't know why, but I'm considering the Switch 2 to be a looming threat more than hype new tech. Yeah? What do you mean? A looming threat? Like, what does that mean? I feel a little, like, off when people talk about, like, being nervous about, like, the future of gaming when the prices go up. The game price hike is already one thing, but I don't know. I'm getting the feeling the first Switch games are going to become. They're going to become. I don't know which one this is. Fuck. Yeah, my my opinion on the whole like Nintendo games are expensive thing going into Switch 2 is like right now in the United States we are dealing with what's called tariffs, and I'm sure a lot of my American bros know exactly what I'm talking about. But the cost of a bunch of food and different assets, important things that you need to live, the money for that, the price of that has gone up. I recently went to the store, and certain things that used to be like $3 are now like $4 or $5. The looming threat of like the price of food going up is terrifying, and that's psychotic and awful. And it's like, what? I need that shit to live. If Nintendo is going to start upping the price of their video games, you can just not buy them and cause a huge stink and tell the company like no, because you don't, believe it or not, you don't need video games to live. Now, that doesn't mean that you should just ignore the problem. What I'm saying is, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Like, just tell Nintendo, no, fuck off. Tell them like, oh, this price hike is bullshit. It's happened before. You remember when, what was it, the PS3 came out for $599 US, and all the video games, all the like launch titles were like dog shit? People made a huge stink, and people invested in the Xbox 360 briefly because Xbox 360 had all the games. You know, that was where the actual good gaming content was. You just moved to the better deal. And PS3 eventually changed their tune. They actually dropped the price of the PlayStation 3. And they started marketing actual games people wanted to play. And by the tail end of the PS3's library, it started coming out with some good games. Then we moved to PS4 and it had some pretty good games as well. What else? What else? There was the fucking... There's another one that's on my mind. Oh, right! Microsoft. When they wanted to do that whole, like, Xbox One shit of like, oh, we're gonna track you and the games, we're gonna track you via the Kinect, it's always gonna be online, like there's pretty much no video games, we're gonna sell you like a cable box, all that shit. That was awful, and people hated it, and people said, I'm not gonna support Microsoft anymore. They spoke with their wallet, and it took some time, and they had to get rid of that shit CEO, whatever his name was. But once they did that, they reversed pretty much all the awful things that people didn't like. And the next generation of Xbox, it wasn't great, but it had none of those things. It didn't have Kinect. That was when Game Pass had like taken off. You just don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Complain about this stuff, but do not be afraid. Don't think to yourself that this is, don't say the word I'm scared. Say the word I'm mad. I'm pissed. This is dog shit. And tell them, I'm not gonna stand for this. That sucks. Because if you say I'm scared, that's basically admitting that you're gonna put up with it. You're gonna let it happen. Anyways, love that James is a proud representation of the Where's My Wife starter pack. Oh, he's great. He's lovely. I really want to play Alan Wake 2. The other I Miss My Wife horror game. I now have a graphics card that can run it, so I think I'll play it. Maybe I'll play it and stream it too. Nintendo's pushing... Yeah, I'm getting the feeling the Switch 1 is going to become rare physically if Nintendo is going all up in the update. Probably. Because the Switch 2 version of Metroid Prime is going to be 90 physically, the Switch 1 version is going to range 60 with an upgrade charge for the... Yeah. It might lead to the original Switch 1 games getting rare to try and push the higher price of it. I mean, I suppose... Digital copies are a totally different thing to like the physical. Lately, with the whole like uprising of digital games, like people have been strangely valuing physical games as of late. So I truly wonder where that's going. Anyways, back to the game. I'm fucking talking up a storm over here. Hedera Helix. Oh god, this is a puzzle. Hedera Helix seems to have some kind of pest, separate from the rest of the plants, or... Oh, separate from the rest of the plants, or they'll all die. Hedera Helix seem to have some kind of pest. Okay. There's a bug in the plants? Where's Hedera Helix? This is a totally different puzzle. This is not the puzzle I was doing before. Hedera Helix. Where are you? Are you Hedera Helix? Excuse me, do you know Hedera Helix? I don't... Do we... Are there any more plants here? Such a scarcity. Oh, it's... Duh. It's outside, yeah? Where all the plants are. Hideo Kojima had to separate from Konami. Alan Wake 2 is permanently on Epic Game. Well, I know what you mean, but bear in mind that, like, Resident Evil 4 was permanently going to be sold on the GameCube. There's a chance, I'm not saying it's like a high chance, but there's a chance like some other like marketing yada yada will happen that could get Alan Wake on other platforms. Or you could just pirate it. Is that... I want to open this so bad. Like, this fucking gate is just taunting me. All right, the Hedera Helix. Hedera Helix. Wait, I have a key. What's that key for? The second floor! Oh, shit. Oh, let's go. Laura, where the fuck are you? Laura, you goofy bitch. Roaming around being a child. I have my adult problems. My wife is dead. Derek. Wait a minute, I just realized what you... I just realized what you meant by that. Hedera Kojima. Hey guys, did you hear what Illuminati just said? It's a racist joke, but it's funny. Hedera Kojima. Hedera Kojima got kicked out of E3, and Jeff Keighley had to cry and tell an audience of people he couldn't get his award for making the best game. The one who soared. The one who... Yeah, I know. Yeah. Okay. I guess I just took a whole ass book. Oh, let's go. Huh. Cool. All right. I like this. Is this gonna be a puzzle where I, like, move a whole bookshelf? Revelations, a new understanding. Yeah, that is what a revelation is. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, there's a spear. Spear's there, yes. And then well, there's a guy with wings. There's a bull. There's a lion. There's a bald eagle. There's a man with spears in him, right? So, I assume that is a mirror to this, but what does that mean? Let's see. Revelations. A book titled Revelations, a New Understanding. Yeah. The one who soared. Oh, duh. The one who soared, that is the eagle. Revelations. The angel guy? Let's do that. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, no. Yeah. It's all four. The one who soared. Revelations? Because he's... Here's what's confusing, though. The one who soared? That is also a guy that has wings. But they are broken wings. So, like... We'll see. We'll see. Any more books? Oh, they may all be in this room. I only set the puzzle level to like standard, so stalwart to the end. Stalwart to the end? I know that stalwart means like, you know, calm and cool. Is that the bull? The bull is mid-run, though. That? Is it just literally what it's like on the painting? I think it is. I think it is. I think it's just exactly what it's like on the painting. Pride before the fall. The lion's pride? Nope. Unless it's like the mirror? Hold on. Right. And then... No? Okay, so this is different then. The one who soared. Wait, I was totally right. Yeah. Yeah, that's the angel. That's the bird. That's the lion. That's the... Yeah. So, what? Is that not... I don't know. Do I go back over here and maybe... Doot. Okay. Kid Icarus. A little bit. All the animals looked at the stab man and asked him, "Hey, you see The Mummy? It was a pretty good movie." A bald eagle, a bull, and a lion and a guy who's been stabbed walk into a bar. Sorry about that last joke. I feel like it came off a bit. I was laughing my ass off about it. No, you're totally fine. I had a big guffaw over it. Don't even worry about it. I don't know. I thought I got it. Like, did I wander around some more? Am I like forgetting something? I felt like this was gonna be one of those puzzles where I had to like go around the hotel to find all the books, but no, they're just all in this room. Man, I've been playing this game for 22 hours. Hell's bells. Oh man, outfits. Oh, dope. Oh yeah, this is happening. Crack that open one. Okay. Yeah? Oh. Where am I? Ooh. I'm gonna wander out here. La-di-da, da-di-doo-da, la-di... Oh, wait, I've been here, haven't I? What the fuck was that? Make it! Hey! Where are you coming from? I know you can crawl through here. Just start moving around. Yeah? Yeah? You're being awfully loud for someone that's like in a different room than me. Yeah? I'm not coming in there if you're just gonna make noise. I'm here and I'm pissed. Did you hear about that? We did talk about that. Yeah. I'm thinking a lot of people are not gonna buy the Switch on launch. Does not seem like a good deal, eh? I really like the games themselves. The price is like, whoa, okay, that's crazy. But I do not agree with the pricing system. Yeah, no, that's like, fuck you. We got a room of spooky ghosts. Guys, look, the price of games is one thing, but this room is downright scary. I shook so much I made my mic rattle. One of these fuckers is gonna move. Like, one of these, surely one of these bitches is gonna move. By the way, they really did actually utilize mannequins in several more scenarios. You know what I mean? Like, the original game utilized mannequins. I'm not taking that away from it. But this game found so many more opportunities to be like, how do I make mannequins scary? A thing that's quite easy to do, I may add. Would you just fuck... Hey, dipshit. Come the fuck here. You know what? Combat is light. Stop it. Get some help. You took a lot of damage as well. The nurses are like the hardest in this game. I don't remember how hard they were in the original game. They probably took a lot of damage. I don't remember. MSS. Mother sucking stupid ass. Oh! Medical record patient Mary something Sunderland. That's the wife. That's the goddamn wife. She died of that damn disease. Ooh, that music. Surprise! I don't like looking up your skirt, ma'am. Please get a different outfit. There we go. Mary Sugar Hill Gang something. This is whole universe I've been building for a long time, made a whole lore and everything. Oh damn, wub. Cool. How long you been working on it? I imagine a while. Close the window for that monster you're letting in. Close the window for that monster. If you're cold, they're cold. Let them inside. It's cold as hell where you're at, and the saga of my broken heater's ongoing. Oh my god. You're wearing 2 blankets, fuck! Somebody come over and fix Honoroid's heater. This is getting psycho, man. You're not disturbed? Okay. Fine, I won't. Oh. I got some rifle rounds. James just wanted to take another swing. He's getting greedy. What? Is this a window to the outside? This looks weird. This looks weird, doesn't it? I guess it's a window to the outside, but it looks like it's placed so strangely, you know? Like this, from where this is in the hallway, this looks like it would have been a door to another room, right? But it's a curtain. And there is a window behind it. I don't know. Sometimes I get touchy about, I guess, architecture. Nice shoes. I know, right? They're real, too. Short premises, there's a spiritual version of Earth where every religion and mythology lives alongside each other. Okay. All gods are just as normal as we are. Okay. They work, go on vacation, all that. Okay, all right. I mean, I'm into that. They literally live in harmony. The mannequin was wearing sneakers. Am I going crazy? Am I in Silent Hill? You are not going crazy. Let's go back. See? Jordans, too. I don't know how they could afford it, but they made it work. Oh, you stupid fucking... No. Chip. At first glance, it may sound simple and boring, something akin to a comedy show type thing, but I'm actually planning to turn it into quite an epic. I mean, I personally feel that, like, a lot of premises may sound sort of drab on the surface. Some of them. But they're executed through, like, their characters and their storytelling, you know? Stuff like the story The Lion King, for example, is basically just the story of Hamlet. And the story of Hamlet is, like, classic Shakespeare, which you could look at as, like, kind of dry. Like, oh, okay, yeah, it's like King does a bad and... or like King gets murdered by evil brother, and then good guy finds out and wants to, like, take revenge, yada yada. But the execution of The Lion King and their choice to make it like lions in vague Africa is cool. It elevates the narrative into something truly unique. So really, execution matters. Also, this is a reference to a puzzle. I don't quite remember it, but I believe that that's Cinderella? Like a porcelain doll of Cinderella's shoe, perhaps? You know, you're really fucking up the feng shui. Am I saying that right? Whatever that word is that I can't say, you're really fucking it up. I look over here, I'm like, oh, beautiful, nice bed. This, you know, we got the wallpaper in here. It's getting a little rough, but you know, you look outside to the beautiful, like, Midwest countryside. Desk, I could maybe get some work done, but what's that out of the corner of my eye? Oh, it's you with your dumpy ass. Clean yourself up, bitch. Also, why is every dresser I was about to say, why is every dresser the same? It's a hotel. I thought a toilet was a monster. I've been playing this game too long. Found it. It's called... Wait, what were you talking about? One of the best ways to get warm in a cold situation is with body heat. Quick, everyone get naked and hug on a... There's a scene where a couple of kids confuse Jesus for Johnny Depp. Isn't there an anime that exists where Jesus and Buddha are roommates? Yes. Yeah. It's a Saint Young Men. Yeah, that anime was, like, really short, which is probably for the best. A storyline of specifically Jesus just, like, existing in modern day is more of a funny concept than it would be, like, philosophical. I feel like you could maybe get it done, but yeah, the only examples I've seen is, like, that anime and an episode of Family Guy. Which is, like, I'll totally say, that episode of Family Guy was kind of fun. I kind of liked it, but it's not super brilliant or anything. It's more one of those, like, oh, I like this, I like this funny show. And then it kind of touches on some wholesome stuff as well. I will constantly say that early Family Guy was funny to me. I thought early Family Guy was funny, and I still do. Oh. It's not dangerous here anymore. Okay. There's an Easter egg in this game that reveals the game is not a remake. James has actually been trapped in Silent Hill for 20 years. I suppose. do a total like Final Fantasy VII remake where it's like, guys, it's not a remake, it's an alternate dimension and we're changing like 12 things. That'll definitely not piss anybody off. You know what I've been thinking of doing, genuinely? And you let me know if there's any people in the comments that care about this kind of stuff. I've been thinking of playing the Resident Evil 7 remake. Because I have every copy of the Resident Evil 7 remake. I have the first one, the second, the like extra Crisis Core content. Through my brother, because he bought all of it on Steam. And yeah, I'm just curious enough to explore that story because as a story, Final Fantasy VII is pretty fun, but the remake is distinctly trying to work against the Final Fantasy VII story, but also pay tribute to it. And that kind of weird balancing act is just the type of weird, creepy, Dumbo shit that I'd kind of like to experience on a stream. If it's good, if it's bad, I just want to experience it. And it may be unique. It may be fun to experience. Shut up. I'm looking for shit. I don't have a key. What? Hey, piss off. Yeah, get on the ground and barf on yourself. Yeah, there you go. This fucking game. You know what this game just made me do? It was just like, oh, I need to look over here. Oh, a monster's over here. Fucker. I would have been sitting here fiddling with the door for a second and they would have spat acid on me. Fuck you, Mary. Why am I even trying to save Mary? She's such a bitch. Oh, storage closet. A perfect place for a monster! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you! Now. Okay. Looks better than the hotel I stayed at for my sister's wedding. They didn't even give us full pillows. They gave us 4 small pillows that were super uncomfortable. I've been to like a few hotels in my life, and yeah, they kind of range in quality. The better ones are, if you can believe it, a lot more expensive. So it's kind of just like a balancing act of like, what am I willing to pay for? And a lot of the time, it's really expensive if you want a decent sleep. I found out that there's an anime short film that aired in Japan, and it was made with 95% AI technology. Does it look good? Also, what's it about? You know what? Actually, no. No. I am not about to start promoting AI films. I feel like the more we talk about AI, the more it like legitimizes itself. These fucking people can make as many stupid AI short films, and I'm just not gonna watch them. It becomes one of those things like, oh my god, don't look at this, don't watch these AI films, and then like people just start watching them out of pure curiosity, and then it like legitimizes them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Starting to look a little spooky. We might be entering otherworld territory. Music got awful quiet. We're getting to otherworld territory. Look at this shit. Oh. Okay, fine. FML KYS, am I right? How many bullets does one man need? Well, he is an American, so... you know, far be it from me. Far be it from me. I'm sorry, James. I'm sorry. Jesus! Fucking loud noises. Wasn't I just here? Oh, it's a hotel. Every room this looks the same. Did someone jump off the building? What? Someone jumped off the building. What the fuck? Can I go? Okay. Epic. This person, how did they hoard this many cages into a hotel? You don't stay in a hotel for very long. You've just been loud noised. America's newest favorite reality show. Honestly, I would watch a game show of like a bunch of people just trying to do like benign shit, and then every now and then they get interrupted by a loud noise. Kind of reminds me of Gaki no Tsukai, this like fucking Japanese game show that was just hella wacky. Definitely one of my faves. The trouble with the show Gaki no Tsukai, it's still on to this day, I think. It's been going on for like years and years, since like the early 2000s, I think. Maybe even as far back as the 1990s. And I like that show a lot, but it's like, it takes forever for it to get subtitles. Not a dub, subtitles. Because it's a like live action Japanese game show that's like 6 hours long. It's a really, really long show. To get like the full experience. No, you can just stay down there. You can just stay down there. Don't worry about it. Don't let me interrupt you. Just stay there. Just stay there. Just stay right there. I don't know, guys. This is looking like otherworld territory. Giving me more health. They're like, don't worry, sport. You're not gonna get hurt in the other world. A game show where you have to play small board games, but at random times. You get hot coffee to the face. Oh my god! My personal favorite idea... Oh, piss. My personal I needed control of the mouse to scroll up. Personal favorite idea I had is that dead mythos, like Norse or Lovecraft, are also part of it, but are chilling in a forgotten folklore institute, which is basically an elder care for gods. Oh, that's fun. I had a cool idea that most of those no longer worshipped gods take an opportunity to express themselves through art in the spiritual world, because the media and the real world supports them. Huh. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You know, I was on the fence about getting this game, but ever since and learned it was a pseudo sequel remake, I'm kind of fascinated and want to play it now. Still hope they release these Silent Hill classics proper. Yeah, Silent Hill 1 is like abandonware at this point. You can get it on the PlayStation 3, or you can get a physical copy for the PlayStation 1, and that's it. Silent Hill 2 and 3 have a remaster that I think you can get on the PS4 store. And that's it. And 4 is abandonware. 5 you can get on Steam. Downpour you can get on Steam. All the bad games you can get pretty easily. But yeah, they just need to re-release the games, honestly. You know what would be so awesome? You know what would be so awesome? And people would love Konami forever. They would forgive them for PT. They would forgive them for PT. They would forgive them for Kojima. They would forgive them for everything. If they released on like limited run or something, a physical box set trilogy of the original 3 Silent Hills that you could play on PC, and Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 are both the Silent Hill 2 Restless Dreams mod edition that fixes up a bunch of stuff and makes it like the best way to play, and Silent Hill 3 Enhanced Edition, which does the same thing. If they did that, and it was physical, you could play it on your computer, and it has like a digital code that you can install it on Steam as well. If they did all that shit, you know how fucking cool that would be? I would love that so much. I would praise Konami for the rest of my life. That's so cool. I'm sure that'd be expensive and like complicated and like difficult and blah, 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 blah. But it would be cool. It would be so cool. And people would love that shit. The more like sensible thing to do that probably won't break the bank as fast is they should just release like digital versions of this. Like, why not? Honestly, just versions that you can fucking play, right? Like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb because like there has been emulators of PS1 games for years, and by years I mean almost decades. You've had like a pretty smooth running emulation of Silent Hill 1. Like, what is the deal? What is stopping Konami from just making it available to people so that they don't have to steal it? It's so stupid. Capcom recently had a big W, and they released Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 on GOG. Just do that. Just make it available, Konami. Video game preservation is important. Wait a minute, I have the bolt cutters. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh? Note to self, don't drink tap water at Gary Garcia's. Oh, I'm glad I flipped it. Note to staff, since it's taking you this long to get to the conference room, you might as well drop by room 107. All right, I'm leaving you the key. One of the guests has made quite a mess. Look how fucking mean that is. Since it's taking you so fucking long. Oh, I love that. Yeah? Can I look at it? Can I? Oh, it's not even plugged in. Oh, wait. Is it? No, it's not. Yeah. No. All right. I have bolt cutters, though. I can cut the bolts downstairs. You remember. You know the ones. And then there's Shattered Memories for the Wii. Yeah, look, I need to play that game in earnest before I can make a judgment call. People have really hated on that game, and I can't defend it. I've watched the story unfold, and I kind of like the story, but a video game is played, and I would like to see how the story is played. You know what I'm saying? Okay. You know, I was on the, and I had this really funny idea that Cthulhu in that world is like that chill uncle type who nobody understands, but is very cool in person when you get to know him. That's nice. I feel like whenever people tackle Cthulhu, they come at it in a few different ways, like, oh, he's friendly, or, oh, he's like horrifying, or he's this, or he's that. Cthulhu is such a like malleable character. Really open for creativity. Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty funny to me. Wow, a light bulb. Oh, I can't believe it. Large one of the West, tempted by the lure's appeal, failed to resist it. Oh. What if these theoretical Silent Hill collections was as poorly optimized as the last collection? Would you still forgive them then? Well, obviously no. What I was describing was the properly optimized version. Silent Hill 2 Restless Dreams Edition is a fan mod that I have that takes the PC version of Silent Hill 2 and heavily modifies it so that the sound is great, all the textures are like clear and crisp and upscaled properly. All the effects work. You have the original voice actors, but their audio has been like cleaned up. And it runs like perfectly. It runs smoothly at 60 FPS. Same thing with Silent Hill 3. There's the Enhanced Edition, Silent Hill 3 Enhanced Edition, which does the same thing. If they did that, and they made Silent Hill 1 just available to play, people would love it. People would love it. I'm calling it now if they ever end up doing that. What do you mean? What the? What? You bitch! What? I'm seeing some broken bulbs here. Like, what do you fucking mean? All right, I need to get more bulbs. Back upstairs I go. Also, he speaks in wobbles and gurgles because of the tentacles hanging out of his mouth like a beard. I can imagine it, yeah. Funnily enough, I have the Xbox 360 version of the Piss Poor Collections 2 and 3. Yeah. I think Shattered Memories looks great, says the commenter who's never played a Silent Hill game. It's very different from the other Silent Hills, and that's kind of what's frustrating. I know, right? I've never played a game. Look, Silent Hill is a fun... it has a fun gameplay loop of, like, going through all the rooms, solving the puzzles, getting little, like, story beats at, like, the right time. Running from monsters or fighting monsters. From the very first game, they really nailed the gameplay loop. Really, really nailed it. And Shattered Memories is not bad. It's just so different that it feels kind of it feels a little like a betrayal, you know? Like, they made it so different and it's just not as fun that it just makes you wonder, well, like, why'd you change it so much? It's not even that great of a change. 312. Now, where's 312? Is that over here? Where's 312? Oh, there. Oh, that's where my wife is. Okay. Cool. Fireplace. All right, I have a key for the second floor. Oh, I have a whole hallway I can check. Okay. Which key? Up. 202. 202. Okay. The far end of the hallway. I'm about to fuck your dad. Oh, right, the book puzzle. I never even solved that. Uh-huh. Okay, I don't know. I'll get to it at some point. Like, I don't know. I don't need it yet. I still have more to explore. Hurry along now. There's so much more to explore. I just like breaking shit. I'm a menace. Oh? Silent Hill flower deliveries? Perfect flowers for perfect occasions. Oh, our best sellers. All right, you ready for this? You ready for this? You ready for a list of flowers? Check this. All right. Lilies. Chrysanthemums. Hydrangeas. Gardenias. Gladioli. Carnations. Daffodils. Hyacinths. Violets, roses, orchids, and more. 20% off for wedding bouquets. Call us at 1207. Shut up. I'm not buying you flowers, all right? It's only 20% off if we're getting married. If I'm buying you flowers, we have to get married. Or else the deal doesn't work. We're not talking about this. We're not talking about this. We're not talking about this. Can I please have a monster to fight? I understand that. James doesn't understand women, but he understands beating up monsters that look like women. Oh, for example... see, this makes so much more sense to me. Why can't I do this for the rest of my life? It's gonna be like Smiling Friends. James is just gonna realize that he doesn't need a wife. His reason to live is just beating up monsters with pipes, and he just stays in Silent Hill forever. Look, I know this series is titled after a town with its own services of any kind, but Flower Delivery sounds like some cozy-ass spin-off set in the times when this town used to be normal. Yeah. It's kind of like when society first developed, and they just had stuff like gas station and bar. Like, they didn't need to distinguish themselves from each other. It was just like, this is the place where you get drink. This is the place where you get food. You would go to grocery stores. You know what they say about mannequins with big feet? Very expensive shoes. You know what they say about a guy with big feet? What do they say? They be saying, damn boy, you got some big feet. Look, Will Smith is out of his fucking mind, but The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was so funny. I love that show. It was great. Oh no, I pulled the trigger and I alerted them. The zombies heard me like in The Walking Fred. What if there was a parody of The Walking Dead, but are you ready for this? Hold on to your asses because they're about to fall off from how friggin' funny this is. What if there was a parody of The Walking Dead, but instead it was The Walking Fred in reference to Fred, the YouTuber from 2009? Oh, I started choking on my own vomit as I was explaining that. Where's my wrist is killing me. Where is that one? None of you fucking monsters better come for me. Hold on. Give me a sec. Ugh. There it is. I needed a rester for my wrist. I was getting tired. Sorry, I just burped directly in your ear. That was a bit rude of me. All right, let's go. There I go again. I forgot. Did you play the entire Telltale Walking Dead series already? No, I'm playing it with my boyfriend. And we're up to season 4. Which has been getting pretty crazy. Oh, wow. Boomer alert. You see that phone? You know, this is a great time to ask, does anyone know how to dial one of these phones? This is so old that I truly wonder if the current generation can even wrap their head around this technology. I didn't grow up with this. I grew up with, like, buttons, you know, on a home phone. But this, like a rotary telephone? Shit's fucked up. Yes, you do. All right. We have some people that do. Okay, so there's electricity in here, theoretically. Okay, where have I not been? Oh, okay. Oh, it's a babe. She got her breasts out. No. Where's the streamer version where they blur out the breasts? No. I'm gonna get in so much trouble, dude. Oh, epic. Oh, this doesn't look weird and ominous. I hate how many beds I'm being shown. Fuck you, closet. Fuck you. Fuck you, closet. Spooky ass, haunted ass closet. Yeah? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest of them all? Aw, peel away the shiny skin, see the rotten flesh within. Huh. Kinda got fucky after that. Sorry, I'm kind of grabbing your neck there. Final season, season 4, or the new frontier after Michonne? Final season, season 4. You know, unpopular opinion, I liked the new frontier. There was some elements of the story that were like bullshit, and I just was like, oh my god, this is so fucking lame. But I'll totally admit that like there were plenty of bits of the story where I was like, this is kind of fun. It was fun. That's what it was. No. Is it? Sure. Oh. No, that's obviously fucking. What is going on with this puzzle? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, obviously not. Yeah. Let's put you down. The placement is, like, so weird. Yeah, like, I don't know if that fits. It doesn't look like it fits. And then when I place it there, it's like, obviously that doesn't fit. Huh. It is shaped very specifically, though. So... Oh, you can rotate. All right. That changes things. Sorry, I did not even see that you could rotate it. Or not that I didn't see it. I didn't notice that you could rotate it. There we go. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're fucking cooking. No. Yes. We'll put you down. We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. Uh-huh. Okay. No. Oh. Hey. There we are. Oh, God. Oh, you're out of here. All right, time to sleep. Good night. Yeah, this is yet another puzzle. So, night, Wub. Night, Wub. I guess Michonne isn't actually a season, but it came after season 2. Yeah, boyfriend was telling me that one didn't really matter, and I just wanted to move on to the next, like, season. I just wanted to, like, follow the narrative as it was. You like Michonne, even if it's not really connected to the other seasons. I mean, I have this, like, feeling. See, people said that New Frontier wasn't good, but I did enjoy New Frontier. And then people tell me, whatever, Michonne is not good either, Which leads me to think, okay, well now I want to try Machone. If it's really all that bad, now I want to try it, you know what I'm saying? Call me a contrarian that way, but oh, here we go. Okay. I just needed a little separation. Okay, this part I don't get. Light bulb makes sense to me, but I don't know. All right, almost there. Do I have a goddamn reflect? I do! I have a reflection! Hey, look at me! Despite everything, it's still you. Okay, so I need a thing to figure that out. Yada. Okay, and I haven't checked 201. Yeah? There's such a trope in horror games of just... of just like, I've solved the puzzle. Open the door. Ah, a monster. Oh no, Big Rig's over-the-road racing is coming to Steam on the 8th? What? Why? Alright, that's funny. I like that. I approve of that. Big Rig's over-the-road racing. Either it was a scam or they just really, really didn't give a fuck about that game. Probably the latter. Okay, what is this room for? I assume it's related to the mirror? Okay, where am I at? Oh, I haven't checked 206. So let's go. I can go in. Oh, what are you fucking doing? Very briefly, he was like stuck on the TV. Oh, I thought these were tissues. They're paper cranes. Look at that. That's fun. Adorable. These little monsters had a hobby. Oh, I like to imagine they were sitting in here for a little while, just making paper airplanes, waiting for me to show up. Like, one of the monsters didn't know how to make paper airplanes. The other one's like, don't worry, dude. I'll show you. And it like took him a little while to like get it, but he finally did. And it was like a, you know, a nice little moment between friends. And then I came in and I bashed all the blood out of their body. Oh! Ooh. Let's go. What's it? Have I been in here? No, I haven't. Okay. This is interesting. All right. What was... Oh? What? What? Oh, it's out in the hallway, isn't it? Does this room have any ammo in it? What's the point of this room? Maybe this room is for, like, if you're playing, like, a run where you don't want to fight a lot, then you would just, like, run out. Okay, there is, like, a little ammo in this room. Oh, rifle ammo. Okay, that kind of makes it worth it. There's a monster out here, though, yeah? Right? Yes? No? Yes? I don't know. This fucking book puzzle, hold on. I'm gonna figure out this book puzzle, because I have all the books. How funny would it have been if there was a mod that changes what James looks like, only his reflection, so it'd be a jump scare? That something similar to that happened in Silent Hill 3. They had like a mirror scare. So the only problem with Michonne is that it's more action-oriented than the other seasons. My counter-argument is that the action scenes and nightmare sequences are incredible. I mean, season 3 was pretty action-heavy as well. I liked season 3 when it was being like just a dumb action story, quite frankly. Because season 2 was so fucking miserable and lame, and it was just so like, my God, just shut up. I was waiting for season 2 of The Walking Dead to just be over already. There comes a point where I need to be engaged with your characters for me to care when they start like dying left and right. When you just kill off characters after like 1 or 2 introductions, or have that character be so like aggressive and annoying through most of the story and then they die off for some reason, I don't care. And in fact, I get angry because I feel like I'm being emotionally manipulated by the writer. You know, it takes me out of the story a lot. So that's my 2 cents with season 2. But it seems like most people aren't really vibing with season 2 of The Walking Dead either. So yeah, I guess I'm in the same boat. All right. Give me a sec. I'm looking through. Yes. Okay. What? Hold on. What? What? How does that make any sense? All right, peep this. So it goes. Yeah, from left to right, it goes wings, right? Eagle. Bull, and then lion. Right? No? What the fuck is it? What is it then? It's also possible that you might get a rearranged version of the painting on your run from what you've got. If so, follow the same logic. Arrange the books to the mirror figures lineup in the painting. Right, I thought about the mirror lineup. In that case, the lion would be up here, though. Like, the lion's here. Underneath the lion would be the bird. And then the and then the angel and then the bull. Right? They're not really giving me like a signal here. You know? Like, it'd be bird and then lion, right? Bird, lion, yeah, bull. That's the mirror of it. Right? You don't watch Walking Dead. I mean, I was talking about the video game, but you probably don't watch that one either. Finally, someone gets it. Season 2 was so boring. It had, I mean, I wouldn't say boring personally. I'd say very frustrating and annoying, but you could also say I was unengaged with it. It has moments like the stuff with Kenny, Carver, and the ending, if you sided with Kenny, but other than that, yeah, it was a slog. I mean, I will say, I hated Kenny. I hated Kenny so fucking much, which is annoying because I loved Kenny in season 1. but Kenny became an abusive father in the story. Like, and that sucks. Quite a few people, in fact, perhaps you as well, quite a few people believe that siding with Kenny is the best. And look, I understand, like, how it may seem that way, because Kenny is so fucking like, I would never hurt you. Like, it's just you and me, Clementine, you and me against the world. But as a person who had an abusive father, that's what an abusive father says. And so by the tail end, it felt so fucking gross. I'm like, man, they ruined Kenny. Kenny was so cool. And by like, Kenny had a wonderful arc in the first game. And that's why I loved him so much. Kenny was my best friend playing as Lee. And his, like, development as a character and the arc that he went through the story was brilliant. I loved Kenny. He was wonderful. To have him come back was kind of like, oh, wow, I love him. He's so great. But the way that they just kept torturing him, just kept saying, like, oh, now Kenny's suffering again. Oh, now Kenny's suffering again. Oh, now Kenny's suffering again. It's like, it gets to a point where I'm like, I don't care. It was like I was saying before. If you just are making a character suffer and the character's reaction is, I'm pissed off now because I'm suffering, I don't care. I no longer care. And that's what was frustrating to me, was because I loved Kenny before. They made me hate Kenny. And I hate that. You don't get it, man. Kenny ending was sad as hell. Look, if you like the Kenny stuff, fair enough. There's quite a sizable group of people that really like the Kenny stuff. I hated his ass. He was awful, and he reminded me of abuse, which is pretty bad. It seems like they were trying to tap into something very raw, very real, which is, like, cool, I guess. To me, though, nah. It made him, like, very hateable. By the end, and by the way, there's multiple endings. I absolutely shot him. I missed out? No, I did not. Also, I already saw whatever ending you're talking about. That ending is just more of Kenny being like, I will sacrifice everything to protect you, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, Kenny will over and over just say, like, you know, I'll do everything to protect you, Clem. It's you and me. Like, you know, I'll do anything. I'll sacrifice myself. I'll cut my hand off. I'll cut my eye out. I'll yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. And then the second you guys are in a safe place, he's like, oh, man, now I'm fucking pissed and blah, blah, blah. And he's, like, hitting people and yelling at people and making, like, a huge stink. It's, like, amazing how much that literally is what an abusive person does. It's amazing. It seems like that's what they wanted to do, which in a way, yeah, I guess they captured what abuse looks like. But I do not believe for a second that Kenny was meant to be a good guy. In my eyes, no way. No way. I've seen the ending. I actually watched multiple endings because at the end, my boyfriend and I sat down and went through them because he followed a lot of the discourse afterward and talked about how, like, you know, a lot of people really liked Kenny. And me over here, I was like, shit, man, not me. Fucking hell. Kenny was my bro. He was my boy. Wait, if it's mirrored, does that mean it's upside down too? Like, what is this shit? Like, I've only played the first season of Walking Dead, honestly. I just love Lee that much as a protagonist. Didn't bother to continue it. Yeah, no, Lee, that first season, you could probably just play that one. The thing is, though, season 4 is really real good so far. I've only played the first episode. Maybe you could just skip from 1 to 4 if you were ever curious enough and you have it. But yeah. There's like a big block of time between season 1 and 4 where Clementine, you play as Clementine, I'm sure you know. You play as Clementine and you just kind of go through a bunch of adventures, pretty much. And Clementine makes friends, loses some, carries on, but they kind of explain all that at the beginning of season 4. So you could skip from 1 to 4 and you wouldn't miss very much. That's my 2 cents on it. Anyway, this puzzle's bullshit. What the hell am I supposed to do? Is it like this? Oh my god. Okay. Mirrored. So by mirrored, you mean upside down and backwards. Okay. You know what? You know what? I figured it out. This is so corny in like the best kind of way. Are you kidding me? Like a secret bookshelf? Was this in the hotel? Like, it's a room with a, how many bullets am I gonna waste on just jokes? Is this where they did their taxes? They just slid this open and we're like, yeah, okay. Time to get to work. $217. I think I've already been there. Okay. Oh, piss off. Can't even help. Help? Wait, does that say MILF? Oh, no. You see what I'm saying? Mother, I would like to... Yay! Mother, I wanna... Wait. I have this completely backwards. It would be... Mother, I freaking... Yoink. Man. I'm fucking yellow. Man in the fucking yoke. Okay, well, I sense a puzzle coming on. Huh? Okay. Photos? Sure. Okay, that is not a breakable wall. Oh. Okay, now I have a... Where does this bulb go? Where the fuck does this bulb go? Like, what? Where's this bulb? Where else is it supposed to go? Is it... Wait, is the bulb incomplete? Because there was a thing about... Like... Yeah, it says combine. Combine with what? Is the bulb broken? This just looks like a normal light bulb. I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. Okay, we have a lot of different puzzles to solve. One is the case. One is the light bulb puzzle. I have a couple doors I still need unlocking. I solved the bookshelf. What else? Yeah, there's the music box. There's 107, which... Wait, do I have the key for 107? I have the key for 107, don't I? Yes, I do. Okay. Ooh, and I have the key for 312. Oh, wait. I've always had that. Yeah, that's for the room where Mary is. Okay, 107. Let's go there. Kenny's kind of a double-edged sword character. He's either your best bro or an unbearable asshole, but another character on the double-edged spectrum is Javi. Now, I loved Javi. The way I played him, I loved Javi. You know, like, he was great. He was fun. He had like his silly moments. He made friends with Clementine, which I don't think is a spoiler to say necessarily. I fucking hated his brother, like, immediately. And they tried to do a thing where it's like, you know, oh, the brother's an asshole, but like, he's still your brother, man, like family, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. Again, as a person that has kind of a complicated family life, I don't want a story to start asking me, what if your brother was horribly abusive? Could you still love him? Because my knee-jerk reaction is, no. That being said, your relationship to Javi wasn't so much that he was abusive to you. He was abusive to his wife, but the biggest conflict with him was that, what's his name? David. Javi's brother is David. The big issue there was more to do with David's struggle to confront his own personal family issues, and he was like running away from them. Whereas Javi was more willing to be there for David's family. Like, he was willing to step in and be the father David could not be. which is like, okay, that is kind of cool. And I kind of wish they got into that more. They sort of did. They sort of did. Now, I will say one thing. The ending of season 3, in regards to David, like, I don't like David. They kind of wrote him to just be like annoying and an asshole and just so shitty and just like super annoying. The ending of the story in regards to David, that wasn't fair. That wasn't fair to David. I won't say what it is, but David only ends up one way, and that is not fair. He had a lot going for him story-wise, and he deserved better than that, man. That actually, like, pissed me off and sort of kind of ruined season 3 for me, in a way. The ending, man, like, there was so much about season 3 that was, like, so fun and cool, and I don't know. I don't know. Javi himself, I like him. You mean David's wife? Javi was tapping? Yes, that is what I mean. It wasn't clear if they actually had, like, a sexual relationship, actually. Or, well, again, the way I played him, it wasn't clear if they had, like, any kind of sexual relationship, but I think there's some dialogue lines you could say that maybe imply that they did, or maybe they wanted to, or something. But yes, that is exactly what I'm talking about. Look, before anybody tapped anything, David was about to leave his family. So I'm not mad, or rather, I'm not guilty. Javi ain't either. The way I played it, I was like, yeah. Yes, David. Yes. You were gone for 5 years. Like, yes, David. Note to self. Never buy marmalade from a guy in a top hat. While you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves in the garden. Then you can get back to the fireplace. Sweep up the leaves. Okay, go to the garden, and then that's something related to the fireplace? I remember the fireplace was important. What's in the garden that needs sweeping? Could it be monsters? Could it be monsters? I'm missing you super hard. You look so weird in, like, natural lighting. See, now I have a decent graphics card. The nurses, and I bet all the monsters look really weird in natural lighting. Like, it's nice and bright now, and they just look strange. Like, it can't be helped. That's what this location is. It's fine. All right, is that the sweep? Kind of the only reason fans hate him. Personally, I think Javi's okay. And his actor went on play the Spanish dude in the Resi 3. Really? Aw, I love that guy. What's his name? Carlos? That sounds right. Oh, yeah. You literally wrote it. Carlos. Yes, Carlos. I loved him. He did a great job, because the original Carlos in the original Resident Evil 3 was fine, but the original Resident Evil 3 was very, very goofy. And the kind of story they were going for with 3 really needed, like, a more serious I was about to say Javi. A more serious Carlos. And that guy, he ruled. He was so cool, too. He was so nice to Jill, which was great. Javi, in, like, the original, was, like, kind of creep adjacent. He wasn't, like, bad or anything, but he had, like... In the original game, he'd say stupid shit like, "Oh, the sexy ladies love my accent," which was just really dumb. Oh, you don't barf? Oh, okay. I can't tell. With the lighting, it's weird. Hey, Con. Welcome. Hi, Jill. I'm Spanish stereotype, man. Yep, pretty much. What's... Fireplace. Yep, there it is. Man, should I play any of those old Resident Evil games? They're so freaking silly. Man. Man, what would be more fun? The original Resident Evil or the, like, remakes? I don't know. I really kind of want to play the original Resident Evil 2, you know what I mean? I don't know if it'd be as scary, but I kind of just want to, like, experience it, strangely. I'll love to see you play Classic 3. Maybe I'll play Classic 3, because that one definitely gets, like, wacky. Oh, and Nemesis is in it, which is, you know, that's pretty fun. Wait, just... No, okay. God, a meta in this game is, like, if you approach the door kind of strangely, you have to step back and then run into it to make sure that it's... that it's locked. In the other game, you would just have to go up to the door and spam X over and over to make sure it's, like, locked or not locked. In the original game, they relied a lot more on text, whereas this game is able to put in, like, way more voice acting. And every time you went up to a door that you could never, ever open, it would say, "The lock is broken." And that was burned into my mind growing up. And I was just like, the lock is broken. The lock is broken. I can't open it. It started to get to a point where I'm like, James, how the fuck do you know the lock is broken? What is the difference between, oh, the door is locked and, oh, the lock is broken? I've been a contractor for 25 years and I know what a broken lock feels like. Sorry I missed a lot of your streams. Got a new job and it's full time. Oh, damn. Okay. Hope the job's going well. I know that adapting to a new job can be a whole thing. So I remember mentioning once that I was playing I'll never forget my first time bursting out laughing when Rebecca said, "Oh no," when she meets Chris. I think I know what you mean. I think I have the audio in my head. So I remember mentioning once that I was playing Sly Thieves in Time. I might just give up playing it because I honestly am not enjoying it. If you're not enjoying it, then, you know, just move on. There's plenty of games out there worth your time, Mario. Don't stay stuck in an abusive gamer relationship to Sly Thieves of Time. Don't let Sly Thieves of Time be a thief to your free time. Got him. All right, that's it. Where's the fireplace? Where's the... Oh, shit. Fireplace, fireplace. Is it up here? Yep, top floor. Okay. On a cold winter morning, in the time before the light, in flames of death's eternal rain, we ride towards the fight. And when the darkness is falling down, and the times are tough, alright, sound of evil laughter falls around the world tonight. Fighting on bone the steel, through the wastelands evermore. The shattered souls Oh, fine. We'll feel the hell bodies wasted on the shores. On the blackest plains in hell's domain, we watch them as they go through fire and pain, and once again we know. So now we fly ever free. We're free before the thunderstorm. On towards the wilderness, our quest carries on. Oh, thank God I found... Oh! Oh! Do you remember the smashed... Okay, yeah. A fucking clock just breaks down the doors.
God damn it.
Did you break it? Oh! Wait a minute. I know you! What the fuck? You're not from this game! Wait a minute! Holy shit! You're from 3! Are you in this... Wait, are you in this game? Are you in this fucking game? Wait a minute, you're not in this game! You're in 3. You're not in this. You're not in this. What the fuck is going on? Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I need to stop like getting so close to you. This is confusing the shit out of me. You were not in... Were you? And I'm just like fucking this up? You were an enemy in Silent Hill 3, and that was it. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Holy sh... Look at you. Look at you. Were you in 2? You look great! Damn! Sorry, I like just had a little mind fuck there. I remember 3 so much more than I remember 2 that when I see him, this is this is so fun. Whoa! Yeah, this is like a recurring normal enemy that you see in Silent Hill 3. And it just showed up as like a boss. What? That's so crazy. Wow, okay. Sure, fuck it, why not? Was this in 2? Like that? I'm starting to like rethink things. Because I don't remember a lot of the enemies in 2. And I remember this section being a lot shorter. They definitely extended this section a bit. I'm not complaining, it's fine. But wow, this enemy of all enemies. Really? Okay. He looks so great. I want them to make Silent Hill 3 so bad. I want them to make Silent Hill 3 so bad. You sure this isn't part of the mod or something? I mean, I turned off quite a few of the mods. And this looks pretty legit to me. Like, the way it attacked was really specific, too. It climbed on the walls and then attacked me. I don't know what other monster it could have been. Unexpected crossover. I have a thought that pardon me, that Bloober Team did this as like a little wink nod thing, because they've been doing quite a few references to the original game. And this section of the game didn't have an extra boss, to my memory. It just had like a couple of puzzles, and then you go to the other world, and then some story stuff happens. I don't remember this enemy showing up at all in the hotel. I remember the hotel being kind of boring, actually. Interesting, though. Interesting. I don't think this is from the mod. I may have to, like, look it up or something, but wow. If that's a crossover, that's so fun. Well done. Hi, everyone. Hope you didn't miss much. Yeah. Hell of a place to jump in, Imagination Persona, but welcome. Fun fact, Nemesis is the entire reason I got into Resident Evil. I was watching a lot of Friday the 13th at the time, and Nemesis caught my attention. And then the remake went into a totally different direction. Yes, the remake is different. Yeah, it's different enough that I understand why people are disappointed about it. I'm not super invested in Resident Evil 3 specifically. I think Nemesis is cool, but I guess I didn't get as excited as everyone else did, so I don't mind the changes as much, but I totally get where people are coming from. It definitely feels like they got rid of some key essential things that just it makes you wonder why did they cut that stuff, because they nailed other aspects of the remake. I like to think of Through the Fire and the Flames as James' comfort song to calm himself down while exploring. Yeah, me too. Unexpected crossover. Did think of something new? I remember that thing from the Silent Hill 3 review. Yeah, I said it was like a monster with like sock arms or something. The fuck is it doing here? Does that mean Heather is here? Ooh. Mm. You sure this isn't part of the mod? Yeah. Sorry, a 30-second ad popped up. Did you notice my not a remake message? Yeah. I believe I did. What you were talking about up there, about Nemesis? Yeah, that's why I didn't bother with the 3 remake, because they butchered Nemesis. Yeah, I get that. I like Nemesis more when he was a biohazard Jason Voorhees. Yeah. I mean, it seems like that's what they were going for, kind of. But then he just doesn't show up as much, so it's like... it's just weird. Like, could I have done this the entire fight? Like, is there a reality where I could have just, like, left this fight, just, like, ran away from the monster? Loud noise! Fucking asshole. Okay. Oh. Sorry, did I... Oh. Sorry, did I walk in on something? Oh. My mistake. I really thought like something else happened in here. I dare not say what, just in case, like, you know, Father Lawrence might be watching this stream. I don't want to, like, you know, scare him or anything, but I thought a different thing happened in here. Pardon me. I'm sorry. For real, though, was that a joke? Like, I go in a room splattered with blood around the walls, and then I just find red paints. Is that just a joke? Is this game pulling a funny on me? Also, what do I need that for? You know, credit to this final level. It really is making me utilize the map in ways I hadn't. Vanity mirror. I could maybe place the can on that thing. You know what? What I need to do is go downstairs and put that one doll into the music box. Oh God, if I saw those double baby monster heads, no way. Ain't no motherfucking way. I'm gonna Mick piss myself. Oh my God. Okay. So this game is basically doing the, like, run around and find dolls and shit. All right, but I found the first one. I know I found the first one because it did, like, a whole cutscene and stuff to explain it. So fine, fair enough. See, now I have a paint can. So what? Like, what am I supposed to do with that? This room is like, this place is like mostly clear. Do I have any more keys to speak of? Key items? No, I got the light bulb. Can I? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. That doesn't make any sense, but, like, I don't know what to do with the light bulb. Okay. So, what are my key areas? There's that staff closet. There's the vanity mirror. There's the other mirror. I can maybe put the paint can down on that other mirror and see what happens. James has been trapped in this version of Silent Hill for 20 years while the events of the other games already happened. You can find several references to the sequels in this remake. Oh, I know what you mean. Is that the fan theory? I always interpreted that as like, oh, this is like just a wink and a nod to the original game because they redid a bunch of the puzzles too. There's a really, really stupid puzzle in the prison section where you have to get like string, a horseshoe, and like a candle and some other thing, and then combine them all together to make a handle. No, it's like an unlit candle, a lighter, and some other third thing, and you need to combine them together to make a handle of wax that opens up a door on the floor. And people made fun of that puzzle for like years. They're like, what a stupid puzzle, like so dumb. And in the game, in this version of the game, early on in the prison section, you open up a box that has like all of those things in like one place, but you can't actually use them because they created a different puzzle. That's how I interpreted those little like wink and nods to the original game. It's not a fan theory if there's an Easter egg confirming it. I mean, confirming that he's been trapped for 20 years? Like, is that... what do you think all the old puzzle buster boarded off? I mean, where's the Easter egg that confirms he's been there for 20 years? Because I've seen all the Easter eggs that make reference to the other game, not so much that James has been experiencing this for 20 years. You know what I mean? Like he looks the same age is my meaning. I'm not saying like it's impossible. I'm just like, well, what's the definitive Easter egg that shows that that James is stuck? Not that these are just references to the game, you know? Wait, how the fuck do I get there? Is that like the... All right, whatever. The mirror? Okay, go back this way. Gather up all of the crew, it's time to ship out Binks's brew. Pirates we eternally are challenging the sea. With the waves to rest our head, ships beneath the sails are bed, wasted high upon the mast, our jolly Roger fights. Yo, yo, son of a bitch! Yo, yo. Someone found a code after 100% in game that spells out "you've been here for 2 decades." I guess I need to look into it. I don't know. Sounds pretty like sad and spooky. Definitely up my alley. Sorry, I just grabbed a fly out of the air. It's getting hot again. Flies are showing up. Either that or I have food in here. Do I have food? No, I don't have food in here. I'm not Asmongold or whatever his name was. Yo, yo. It's a light bulb. What do you mean I can't put it in? Okay. So is the paint can used up here? Padlock. Okay. Does it go any higher up? No, that's the basement. Fucking hate flies. Oh yeah, especially when they get up in your ear. Ugh. It's getting hot where you're at. Lucky. I mean, it's getting a little hot. It's hot enough that like flies are coming in through my open window. This one though, I have this window shut. I have the living room window open though, which is like, I've left it open all day and all night, so it makes sense that some flies would get in. Also, sorry, Honoroy, that you're still cold. I watched the part of the last stream with Chris Chan about a dozen times. I gotta change that thumbnail to like a screenshot of the fucking Chris Chan mod. Cause that was the best part of the whole stream. You know what? I'm just gonna look up the solution. Fuck this. The hotel in particular is very puzzly, and I'm getting a little exhausted with it. Yo, 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 yo. Oh. Do I need something open to Pancam? I mean, that's a thought, but. I absolutely forgot. In this very room, I got a series of pictures. Remember? Yeah, I literally got these 3 pictures from this room. This room is where I find a bunch of fucking things. 217. All right, I was just there, so that's whatever. The garden outside. That's where I found a light bulb, but the light bulb doesn't work. Okay, and this one. Did my lights just flicker? Don't do that. And then the bloody room. Yeah, I got the paint can. From the bloody room. I was just there. All right, you fucker. All right, I have everything then. Stop flickering. Stop it. You're scaring me. I'm playing a scary game. All right, it's telling me to go to a one room that I haven't actually fully checked. And that was... called it the Sunrise Wing? Where was that? Oh, up there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there is one room I have not fully explored, so there might be some, like, missing thing there. Fun question. Do you prefer easy puzzles or hard combat, or hard puzzles and easy combat? Hard puzzles and easy combat in Silent Hill games specifically, because the gameplay loop of Silent Hill games has never been especially fun. This one's kind of fun, but even then, I'm still like, I'm here for the story, man. I'm not really here to like get my ass kicked over and over, which is funny because Silent Hill 2 is one of the few Silent Hill games that has a super hard mode. The original game. I don't know about this one. In the original game, if you beat the game on normal mode, your New Game Plus will be hard mode. And if you beat the game on hard mode, your New Game Plus after hard mode is a secret super hard mode, where I think if you beat it, you get like the chainsaw or something. I think you still get the chainsaw in this game, but yeah. I never played that one. Yeah, see, I didn't get through this part, remember? Because I was fucking like, no, there's monsters here. And yeah, there are monsters here. The walkthrough told me so. You know what? I'm just gonna run through. Fuck you. Yeah. No, I'm still running. Fuck you. Can make some goddamn distance. Fuck you. Fuck. I missed every single shot. Come and get me. Oh no, he's coming to get me. Oh no, he's coming to fuck you. What about you? You feeling awful shy now that I'm out in the light where I can clearly see you. Where you at, bitch? Where you at? There's two of you. That's good to know. You goofy fucks. I didn't pull out my pipe. That's how I know that you're not close. You're gonna go back to your spawn point because this is a video game. Never mind, you're not at your spawn point. I'm scared now. Oh. Oh, that's what I needed. Ew, is that a little... Ew. A little chunk taken out of you? Gross. I don't like to think of you as, like, alive and, like, a living being. Like, yeah. Okay. Okay, that does help me along. Who are you? Okay, farewell. Okay, that does help me along. That's what I put in the... that's what I put for the mirror. That's what I put for the mirror. So, okay, alright, we'll go do that then. Lots of mannequins. Wonder if we'll see the mannequin monster from the Silent Hill movie. Oh, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind it. I don't really like that movie very much. The 2 times I've watched that movie on different occasions, I've gotten a headache watching it. I don't know what it is. I guess for me, it's just cursed because a lot of people give that first movie a lot of credit. And every time I watch it, I'm just like, this. It just annoys me. It just, I love Silent Hill so much. And I know I'm just being a little pissy fanboy. I know that's all it is. But I watch it and I'm just like, man, they really took away a lot of what made Silent Hill interesting. Yeah? Oh, wait. Oh! I don't have a reflection. I'm seeing into the other room. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Here it is. All right, let's just go through let's go through my ass real quick. Let's go through my ammo. Yep, okay. Yep, okay. Nice. The Snow White figure. Crumpled up bed. What? Why are you showing me beds so much? Because James is very sleepy. That's the metaphor, idiot. And now there's gonna be a monster. Oh, look! Now that I got the thing, there's a fuck you! I'm so glad I reloaded. I'm so glad! I reloaded for you, fucks! See, if we had a high ceiling, I wouldn't see you. If we had a high ceiling, I wouldn't see you, but I see you. But I see you, but I see you! Fuck! Hate those things. Ugh, my god. Yeah, I'm hearing click, click, clickety, click. God, they even fall like spiders, too. I don't think I have arachnophobia. It's just more that, like, these fucking things are, like, animated in such a, like, creepy, what's the word for it? Uncanny valley kind of way that it just freaks me out. Uh-oh. 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 We're getting to the other world. We're getting to, look at how fucking ripped up this is. This hotel looked a lot nicer before, and this glass wasn't broken before, and there wasn't as much fog before. Spiders, punch them. Yeah, James had the right idea. Yeah. Okay, there we go. God, that's so interesting this floor looks fine, pristine even, like it was barely touched. And then you go up here, and it's like the hotel has suddenly gotten a lot older, a lot more decrepit. It's almost as if this is what the actual hotel looks like now that it's been abandoned. And down here is a facade, because I'm not done with this room yet. Because I'm not done with whatever fucking ghosts are haunting this particular part of the hotel. Ooh, I like it. I like it. A lot of ghost stories do that, where like you go into like a house that looks like pristine and clean and stuff, and then you like talk to some person that like lived there, and they're like, I've lived here for my whole life, and then you leave, finding out that they're a ghost, and you look back and the house is like all decrepit and dead. Love that. Love that. That's such a trope that I love. These things bleed. Do they have souls? Are they nightmares with souls? Wait, is that a pun, or are you just like ruminating on the idea of ghosts or nightmares having souls? That's how I feel about the Borderlands movie that came out last summer. I love the games, but hate the movie. I mean, that movie was shit. I'm sure there's some people that like it, but that movie was shit. I watched the YouTuber Civvy11 kind of do like a breakdown of the movie, and God, so shit. It's like, are we back in the 2000s again, where we're making just these shitty video game movies? Like, come on. Lend video game. I'm not even like a huge fan of Borderlands, but lend video games some respect. Don't just make these schlocky ass action movies and then slap the Borderlands name on it to try and make money. It's so disrespectful. Have you seen the movie Arachnophobia? I tried to watch it. Tried. I ain't watching that shit. Somebody told me about the movie Arachnophobia. I don't wanna. I don't need to have arachnophobia to think spiders are gross, or that bugs are just gross. There was this woman on Twitter I like discovered a while ago. I don't even know how I stumbled upon her account, but this woman collected leeches and just kind of kept the leeches as pets. Now, I don't know, maybe you can get a leech at a pet store, but as far as I could tell, I thought that the leeches she got were just from somewhere. But she would get leeches, and she would feed them her blood, and the leeches were her pets, pretty much. And that's when I realized there is a whole culture of people out there that collect leeches and other blood-sucking creatures and feed them their blood. This is real. They feed them their blood, and they keep them as pets. I discovered this like 3 or 4 years ago, just like randomly, and I've never been the same since. You know, I'm not even saying like, ooh, wow, ain't that like so creepy and weird? I'm just like, I never would have thought of this like existing in this world. And there's a community for it. There's multiple people, yeah. Why? I've heard of people saying things like they feel as though if they're feeding them their blood, it's like they feel like they have a stronger connection to them. Similar to how like a mother feels very connected to their child through like breastfeeding or whatever. I know some people are kind of weird about breastfeeding as well. Breastfeeding to me is like more common and less icky to me than blood feeding. But that's because I associate blood with like death and dying. Like, there's no way in hell people like the Borderlands movie. I'd be shocked otherwise. Well, there's a reason for that. Leeches kind of clean up your blood. Do they? That's what I heard. Really? Okay, so there is a little more sense to it. Huh. I highly doubt you could do that with like mosquitoes. Mosquitoes, you can't entrap mosquitoes easily like you would a pet. Like a leech is slow. I can see you just like picking up a leech and then throwing it away. Surely, not throwing it away, putting it in like a cage or something. All right, now what? fucking consult the walkthrough. Like, I just took a look at this map and I'm like, what do I do with the red paint? What do I do with the red paint? This walkthrough says that that room full of mannequins had the mannequins suggestively posed, and I disagree. I thought they were all scary. Room 202. Did I open that one? I sure did, yes. Yep, the mirror shard, the apple. Take a look around at this point. I was so right. I was so right. I'm now done with this section for now. And the reason I know I'm done is because now it looks decrepit, like I was saying. So, this is how the hotel actually looks now, because I'm no longer dealing with any, like, puzzles. So, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Let me scroll up a second and check something. Oh, okay. Yeah, the conference room. All right. You see a red book that's fallen into blah 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 blah. Oh? 217. There's a oh? Oh, okay. Man, some of these puzzles are fucking vague. Which is like, I guess that shouldn't be surprising. But color me surprised. Can I open you yet? Nope. What am I meant to do with this light bulb? When is that Gex remake coming out? Or it's not a remake. When's that port of the Gex trilogy coming out? $217. There it is. Even the walkthrough says the room 217 has a bunch of bird cages for some reason. Even they don't know why. All right, here's what I needed to do. Yep. Man. All right. Yep. And then I go down to the first floor. And then I will get a book. Cool. Oh, hey, Madman. Welcome. I loved your art, by the way. I saw that you were posting in the server. I just looked it up. Having leeches drink your blood increases blood circulation and breaks up blood clots. Damn. Bash the lock with the paint can. Worth a shot. I could bash the... That might be the solution, but I'm just gonna say, if that's the solution, I could bash the lock with my pipe or literally anything else. What would you do if Dan Henschler was an enemy in this game? Wait, Dan Hensel? Dan Hensel? Who? Still doesn't list the release date for the Gex trilogy, but it's coming in the summer. I'm kidding, don't do that. Oh, okay. Suppose my character with the honkadonkeroids. Yeah, the very same. Now, I noticed that. I noticed when you posted that art that they had big bonk honkadonkeroids, which was, I mean, I assumed that was on purpose. I assumed it was like intentional, and I was like, oh, I see that you did that. Why can't I open this door? Why? Why? Oh, wait, this is the room. Okay. What is this? A can opener. Okay. Let's do this. Open the can. What's in the can? It's an open can. Combine the open can with the bulb. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Why does it have to be red? I don't know. Oh, because the previous bulb was red? Okay, guys. Okay. You fucking... Remember how I said there was a puzzle in the first Silent Hill 2 game where you had to combine a bunch of stupid shit to make a handle out of candle wax? A handle wax, as it were, in order to open a door? That's still dumber than this, but how was I supposed to infer that? Oh god, imagination persona, stop. Called it. God damn it, I hate that you called it. Where do I go? Where do I go? What do I do? Back. Oh, back. Right. Okay. Go back to that one place. This music is like eerie and all, but man, I do really love Akira Yamaoka's like original tracks. I know that he like helped with this, right? Like that's what one of you what one of you told me a while ago, that Akira Yamaoka was like an assistant. He didn't work directly on the project and do all the tracks himself, but he did like some help. I have already kind of like skipped ahead, and I've heard some of the music already. Am I going the right way? Where the fuck am I going? Wait a minute. Damn it. One track in particular, I thought they did a very good job remaking. Dan Hensel is a crazy ass comedian, just some lunatic bald motherfucker who like paints his face and makes videos that genuinely make him look dangerously unstable. He goes viral like once a week. Oh man, I just assumed because he's being absurdly prolific, you'd probably have heard of him. I mean, now I know. I return with some popcorn. Welcome back. I hope you enjoy your popcorn. Can't seem to escape him. I'm scared, frankly. Well, so long as he doesn't know your address, you should be safe. Okay, here was my hint. The other bulb was red. Sure. Done. Okay. Oh, that's the fucking... Oh! Oh, that's fun. That's fun, you guys. Well, E's already there, so I'll just keep going. E... Deep. No. We could do a different D, much like the D that James gave to his wife, on this bed. So, very good. Okay, but then we go back, right? And then D. Once again, there's a lot of D in this room. Hold your applause. Hold your applause. We need another vowel in here. Da. And then one more vowel just to cap it off. Dunzo. It's a key. Employee elevator. I can take the elevator now? Ooh. How exciting. Oh, there it is. Right. Yeah, I kept checking that over and over. Okay. Let's get out of here, man. Has it become more decrepit? No, I think it's about the same. I just show up at some point and, like, all the walls are just skeletonized. Oh, I love whenever the game, like, glitches a bit because it means it has to load something. Probably something that wasn't there before. I literally have no idea what just happened with the briefcase. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I was just having an episode, that's all. Oh, well, I don't know what I expected. Loud. Key. Oh, boy. Okay, here's another puzzle. Oh! What? 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 What the hell? Oh, what? Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm depositing all my stuff and then going down the elevator. That... What? Uh-huh. All right. You know what? I'll do it. Let's fucking go. I don't have any healing items. I don't have nothing. I don't have any keys. I don't have a single thing. Okay, before I do that, I have to use the toilet. So I will be right back. Oh, baby. You just stay there, okay, bud? Seems like a bad idea. I disagree. Put on my wrist is feeling kind of fucky, and this is like a compression glove. So when my muscles kind of like tighten up, I'm feeling a little like carpal tunnel. I'll put on this glove and I'll do some stretches for when I'm drawing. God, I'm burping a lot. All right. Let's fucking go. This was a thing that happened in Crow Country, the game. Sorry, I had to wash my face. Cat sat on my chin. Oh no. Well, that's all right. I took a break as well. You're just in time for me to go down the elevator. To where? I guess 1? Oh. They're still here. I have a question. Can I go back? No. Oh. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, this is a sneaking section. Oh. Oh, the death floor. I've seen this. You know, I'm starting to wonder something. Could I have gone here without abandoning all my weapons? Huh, a piece of dice. Cool. Stop that. Huh, bread. I just got an achievement, interact with bread. I'm amazed I'm not getting as hurt as much as I thought I would be. Oh boy, frame rate doesn't know what to do with me. Okay. Stealth 100, I know, right? So technically in this game, and in the original game too, this was just a thing. If you turn your light off and you're quiet and you don't like make a lot of noise, the monsters actually don't see you and you can sneak around them. I don't know if that's the case in this game, but it kind of seems like it is. I don't have my goddamn map though. This section is fucked, man. I mean, look, I assume it's on rabbits? Okay. Another dice. Okay. Man, they really expanded on the fucking... There would have been the other one. They really expanded on the hotel. Like, I'm telling you, the hotel in the original game was not this long, and this did not happen. I would really like a map. One of the criticisms I actually do levy against the original is how ammo just isn't terribly precious in that game. You can blast your way through everything and have plenty. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Unlike the harder difficulties, it like kind of gets difficult, but really all the hard difficulty is just a increase in enemy health and not much more. Oh, and enemy number too. But there isn't that much nuance to the game, you know? All right, this is a stealth game now. So you go that way. That's so fucking crazy. Was this monster in 2? Cause I remember some hanging monsters in the labyrinth, but you didn't see them up close. And I didn't realize they looked like this, that they looked exactly like the monsters from 3. Like, that's crazy. Oh, well, I fucked up. Immediately I fucked up. Lakeside rules. Do I combine? No. Guess not. Just kind of look at them. What's that? 4? 4, 2? I assume that it's like the combination for the safe, yeah? Oh, map! Map! Yes! Okay. I'm Johnny, one hot guy. What? That's great, Johnny. Okay, I have a map! Why did I put all my stuff in that thing? Could you imagine if the narrative from Stanley Parable was in this? This is a story about James Sunderland. His wife passed away, and he lived most of his life crying desperately in this room. Shut up. Sounds like artificial difficulty to me. Kinda, yeah. I don't know, yeah, it's reasons like that why I never really cared about the difficulty in Silent Hill games. I was just more there for, like, the story, the characters, all that. Okay, so if I go up and that way, I'll have a few more places to check. Here's Johnny! Yeah. Until one day, he got a note from his dead wife telling him to go to Silent Hill. Okay. Oh, the blinds! Ooh, I can actually kind of sort of see through the blinds. Okay. Okay. God, they're like stomping around really seriously sounds like wet farts. I'm just saying. Okay, laundry room, manager room, TV room, office. Okay. You know what? There are lots of horror games that kind of disempower the player like this for the sake of like, you know, making you extra scared. This reminds me a bit of the, like, scared child section of the Resident Evil 2 remake. Except I'm an adult that just doesn't have my weapons. That's a much better way of going about this, in my opinion. Because I still feel very disempowered, but you don't need to make me, like, a literal child. You just need to, like, take away my weapons. And then make the world open enough that I don't need to just be fixed on, like, a single track. That whole section in Resident Evil 2 Remake, if you know what I'm talking about, where you're, like, the little child running away from What's-His-Face, that was very clearly like a set piece. You could only go like one direction to escape him. I wish that was more of an open-ended location where you had to like run from him, hide from him occasionally, solve puzzles, yada yada. Could James Sunderland survive Resident Evil 2? No. Absolutely not. All this shit is just the machinations of his own nightmare made real, and the damage dealt to him is just his own. Like, if he was pitted against, like, a real threat, I don't think he would deal with it well. Reminds me how the red guy from Cow and Chicken, how he walked with his butt. Oh, I know what you mean. Oh, I put the dice here. Oh. Okay. I assume I have to, like, make them line up. My machinations lay undetected, for I am a master. Never mind, I thought I was being really clever there, but, yeah, no. The dice go into a thingy. Oh boy. Okay. Can I get a save point soon? I don't want to redo all this. So I complain about the remake in terms of visuals, and it's admittedly silly. You remember how in the OG James had a chiseled square jaw? Here just looks like a guy. I don't know. I think he looks like a person. You could have given him a chiseled jaw, but I mean, there are guys that have chiseled jaws, and then there's guys that don't. Contrast between how passively Chad James looks and how pathetic and sad he was kind of made me giggle. I mean, yeah, I suppose that's like a fair observation. I did always notice that he had like a very square head. I didn't quite think about if that meant he was a very masculine person or not, personally. But I mean, I guess I could see that being the case. Sure. This guy, they definitely made him look more nerdy in this one. A monster's gonna come out. Right? No? Yes? I fucking hate how dark it is. Earth below us, drifting, falling. Oh? That seems right to me. Never mind. What's the logic here? Like, uh-huh. I'm just kind of making it look uniform, but I don't know if that's the right way to go. Hold on. Maybe over here, flip that, and then go up. No. Let's see, if I put it on any of those... Oh? I don't know, that looks halfway normal, but who's to say? Hang on, maybe... If I put you there, if I put you there, be like opposite ends at that point. Oh! 7414. Shit! Hey, look at me! I don't know. I just kind of put it together. You got the red jewel. I got the red jewel! All right. And now I just go to the safe. And inside the safe, you'll find out. After I itch my grundle a tad. Okay. A monster gonna walk out. Jared from Subway appears. Oh no. Oh no. It's like, no, bring back the other monsters. I don't want to deal with Jared. Uh-huh. Where you gonna go? Okay. Okay. I'm going this way. I'm going backward. Okay. Time to go this way. Time to run just a little bit. Okay. I didn't know he was gonna come that way. Ha ha. Poopy. Ha. All right. 7, 4, 1, 4. There it is. I don't know what you are. Oh. A videotape and a key. Epic. Okay. Just got a text. Just wanted to check. That's Jared walking down the hallway, shaking his fat ass.
Oh, are there any children in here? Oh.
Sorry. That is somehow grosser than the monsters.
Oh. James, have you found the red jewel? I'm Johnny. I'm one hot guy.
Would I prefer AI voice Chris Chan or Jared from Subway? Honestly, that AI voice Chris Chan was so surreal. Like that was the highlight of the entire stream. There's the monster. There's the monster. Is it there? Is it there? All right, I think I have a chance. I think I have a chance. No, obviously not that. Let me up. Let me out. Woo! I made it. I fucking made it, bitch. All right, now give me my goddamn weapons. Uh-oh. Oh, god damn it, I'm not done. How the fuck do I get out of here? How do I... Oh... He's coming this way, isn't he? Or is he gonna turn around? Uh-oh. No, 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 no. You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit. You didn't see shit. This is so brilliant on their part because they made this guy really, really difficult to fight. And now they put you in a scenario where you don't even have weapons. Like, well done, Bloober team. This section is like so fucked in like the best possible way. It's so MF and dark. Like, ugh. Sounds like a Meat Canyon skit. You know what? You're right. Oh god, please, no. Sorry, Orphle. Never do that again. But please say... Oh, fucking... Was that the same fly from before?
It's a succulent piece of Alaskan salmon.
It's so awful. It's not a Meat Canyon reference. What I'm referencing fucking Chris Ramone plays when he did that one, what he called like a neckbeard voice, and he's like,
oh, my beautiful princess.
It's just the fucking worst. The absolute fucking worst. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I... Anywhere? Anywhere? I'm gonna pull my teeth out. What's your favorite Meat Canyon skit? I can't contribute to this. I really didn't care for Meat Canyon. I think I liked a few of their stuff. I did like their Ed and Nettie thing, although the trouble with Meat Canyon to me is like, I love the dude's voice and I like the writing, but then it usually ends with some like weird, horrific, like gory picture. And that personally just kind of ruins it for me. Like, I liked it better when it was just all like implied, like mutilation and horror and whatnot. That just did it for me more. When you kind of like give up the ghost and just do blatant, on the nose, in your face, gory, like we just ripped up like Kevin's face, then I'm sort of like, okay, all right, okay. It's strangely deflating. I don't know how else to explain it, but I think Meat Canyon certainly has like a real aesthetic unto himself. Also, like, such an iconic voice. Oh my god. My friend really loves the Bugs Bunny one. I know that. Guess what? The closer the monster from Silent Hill 3 is to the original... What? The closer the monster from Silent Hill 3 is in the original Silent Hill 2. Oh! That's what I thought. Okay, yeah. You would only see them from beneath steel grates. Right. And, like, it's kind of implied that the monster... It's kind of implied that the closer is the same monster as the one that climbs on the grates. But in Silent Hill 2, I don't know if you get a very good look at it as the player. I don't know. Maybe it was the exact same model or something. But yeah, no, in Silent Hill 3, they were taller. Like, they had long legs and long arms, and they, like, swayed back and forth as they came for you. Real, like, creepy. They're creepy in here, too. But okay. It's not necessarily a reference to 3. It's more like this was technically a monster in 2 that you just didn't see very much. He's been toning that down a little. Seriously, check out The Real Drake. Okay. All right, fair enough. Perhaps I will. Okay, is it safe to go through here? Like, am I about to be hit by a monster? Quick, put in the VHS. Oh, it doesn't work. Shit. Oh, I know what goes here. I bet that once I do this, I'm gonna have to run. Oh. I'm getting sent messages on my Discord. What do you want? He's not even hiding it in it. What? Fucking hate you. Did that pick up on the mic at all? Fucking disgusting. Oh. Thank you, Madman. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Get a real eye full of this room. It's kind of big. Kind of a big room. I feel like maybe a monster is coming. Okay. Let this be a cherished memory. Yeah. Can I take the valve off? Oh, I can. Oh. How about that? Could you guys hear that on the mic, what I was listening to? Finally, I got my porn tape back. That's right. That was the whole reason he came here. Oh, finally. What? Oh. Wait, no, I don't know where this is. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Hey, that was a fun sequence. Thank God. All right. It was brief, but I liked it. That was cool. It was cool. Kind of felt like, you know, a proper take on the whole sneaking around monsters thing that Resident Evil 2 Remake did, but was more linear, let's say. I can't believe I haven't mentioned this. At least I think I haven't. Back in the day when I was a dumbass kid, I sent you my Shadow of the Colossus review. I barely went over anything. And you told me I had the right voice for that kind of content. This sounds familiar, actually. That would have been like so long ago, but I think I remember saying something about like, you know, oh, it seems like you got like the right voice for it. I was like 13. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, boy, man, time, man. Oh, jeepers creepers. Well, I hope that was, you know, I hope that was a good experience for you. When I remember back in the day, I had a couple people talking to me about like making game reviews, like I was like a super expert or something. Which is fair. I guess at the time I had made a few, so I knew a little bit about it. But I always felt like a grand responsibility when somebody asked me that. So I was like, okay, let's try and think of something that would actually be helpful, even if like the content I'm given doesn't have like a lot to it. Let me try and think of like how do I actually like help someone to like improve or something. By the way, the fat guy boss in this game, he has a name. Didn't that remind you of a Dead Rising boss? Oh, you just mean like in general. Yeah. I'm currently 25. Do that math and shit yourself. It was a very good experience. Aw, well, hell yeah. I'm 30 now, so 13. It's over 10 years ago. Man. All right. Can I have my weapons back, please? Ooh. Okay, now this is my kind of puzzle. I could see this coming a mile away, that this was going to be a puzzle. Yeah, there's only two possibilities for that. Whoa. Alright, let's stick with that for now. Because that looks pretty good. Yeah. Ooh, no. Doesn't connect yet. Did I make those connect? No. Yeah, I assume that all of these have to connect. What? Whoa. Oh, you can move. Oh, that changes some things. Right. Okay. There's got to be a better way. I'm just trying to see if these like connect at all. Maybe they shouldn't. Like, I guess those don't connect, so fair enough. It's completely detached. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of the only way to do it, it would seem. Because that's the only way that these... that the grids connect. The lines connect. Yeah, we're both are on track. Yeah, so that's it. That is the one. This one's not very in sync. I don't know. Should I... That's it. That's it. All right, got him. What began with 3, one would soon deplore. 7 kindly souls opened up the door. That's Snow White. Trading 1 for 2, always she would roam, but the love of 5 would bring her back home. Oh, Little Mermaid. The love of 5? Her sisters? That wasn't 5, though. Which way am I supposed to twist this? Like, what does that mean? Taunted by the two, she would toil away, leaving one behind. She has found a way, and that's Cinderella, leaving the slipper behind. Don't even bother with 4, it's trash. Oh, we're talking about Dead Rising. Yeah. We both were pretty much kids. I asked you what you thought of my review. That's so damn fun. Yeah, no, that would have been a long while ago. I thought you were like a grown-ass man. I had no idea. You're like, I was 18. I was 18 years old. To be fair, I also aged like milk, though. I mean, yeah. At that point, I was already starting to grow a beard. I did not have a beard. And by like age 17, I was already starting to feel the like signs that I was gonna go bald. And you can kind of see it in my hair too. I had more hair here than I did up here, even when I had hair, which just looked real fucky. Wait, that came out wrong. You don't look old. You don't look old. I promise you don't look old. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. But I do. I've frequently been mistaken for someone in his 30s. It's probably the beard. I mean, beards make you look older, for better or for worse. I had this idea for a Dead Rising inspired game with the tone of Silent Hill. Okay. There's like psychos and survivors like in Dead Rising, but it'd also be a nightmare creatures like in Silent Hill. I mean, okay. Interesting. I'd like to see how that's like expanded upon, but yeah, reset these. What? How am I supposed to turn these? Like, I don't know. Can I go back? No, that's it. Yep, that's it. I'm given no other hint. Trading 1 for 2, always she would roam, but the love of 5 would bring her home. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, okay, buddy. Good. It's Cosmo. Going to the toilet. You know how it is. The movie? Yeah, one of these, like Cinderella, Little Mermaid, or Snow White. I mean, they were old fairy tales before there were movies, but yeah, there was a movie for each of these. I don't know what the fuck to do here. I feel like I'm not really given a good hint. So the dangling, I'm getting this from the walkthrough. The dangling monster, or at least the boss, is called a mandarin. Which is like, what? It's called a mandarin. Whereas what you were saying before, I believe it was Batman? What you were saying before, the name from Silent Hill 3 was called like, or I guess from Silent Hill 2 was called like the Clinger or the Creeper or something. Oh wait, it wasn't Creeper. But yeah, this game is called Mandarin. Also, the way it was supposed to go is I was supposed to get that one with the fireplace. I was supposed to get that last. So I was supposed to do the thing where I give up all my worldly possessions, go down the elevator, sneak around with the mandarins about to kill me, get out, and then go get the other one so I could have a boss fight with one of the mandarins. It was supposed to be like, oh, I was sneaking around and being really careful, but now I get to experience what it's like to actually like fight one for real. Still though, I like that the game lets it play it your way. Like you can actually go out and do it in whichever order. No, it didn't say nothing about Mandarin. That's what I mean. Yeah, in the walkthrough it's called Mandarin. So I don't know what to think. Maybe the boss is called Mandarin. If you see the Mandarin pushes like forward, it's about to fling itself. Yada 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 yada. Silent running. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. No. You can only go. I must have been jumping around in the walkthrough. Yeah, no. You have to fight the Mandarin before you do the whole like sneaking around thing. Okay, all right, whatever. Yada yada, blah blah blah. Okay. Yes, here it is. Yeah, so I figured that out. The poems both have two numbers to choose from. You have to put thought into what they actually mean in this context. However, you can figure it out by connecting the poem to the music box design, and thus you're already trying to accomplish. The first poem specifically mentions a door in one verse. The key phrase in the second is bringing her back home, and the third has that Cinderella found her way by leaving one behind. Alternatively, there are only two potential numbers. It's numbers? What the fuck? So, like, what? Is it how many times I turn it? So, it's like 7 kindly souls open the... Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But the love of 5 would bring her home. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then leaving 1 behind, she has found a way. 1. Got him. Spooky. I like the creepy music. Let's turn. I'm gonna turn up the audio just a little bit so that you better appreciate the sound design, because I know my voice is loud as fuck. The Mandarin from Iron Man 3, run before he reveals himself as a horrible plot twist. Heard that Disney's collapsing after Snow White. I mean, look, Disney has become progressively more and more shit over the years, so I don't care. Guys, if you like animation, support the company Cartoon Platoon. They made, what was it, fucking Wolfwalkers? They made Song of the Sea. They made, oh gosh. The name's escaping me, but Cartoon Platoon is this Irish studio that makes 2D animation, and they are so cool and so respectful to the medium. Like, they've made wonderful movies, and to me, in my opinion, Cartoon Platoon, they are like the modern day Disney. Like, they've taken stories that are kind of like old fairy tale-y type things, or they've taken like concepts and not necessarily some royalty-free story, and they've made something that feels so like genuine. It has so much soul and artistry behind the writing and the animation and the art. It really feels like it's not animation by committee. It feels like it's very genuine, but so beautiful and high quality that it resonates in a way that like old 1990s and 2000s Disney did for me. Highly recommend. Secret of Kells, that was it. I really want to see Wolfwalkers, but I don't got Apple TV. Yeah, I mean, maybe it'll arrive on another service, or you could steal it. I don't know. I'll be sure to check them out, as I love 2D animation. Yes, totally. I recommend them. I recommend them. Wolfwalkers, fantastic. You mentioned knowing you'd go bald by your teens. I'm nearly 26, and there's no indication that I'll bald, but my hairline did mature like 20. That is to say, it rides a little high up in my temples. I mean, not everybody is hit with the whole male pattern baldness thing. Honestly, in your 20s is when you would start getting the signs. The sign for me is like right here. My hair started getting thin. So you'll probably get a receding hairline. And I mean, the older we get, the more hair we just lose. So that is a thing that pretty much everybody has to come to grips with. It's because of the testosterone in your body, actually. That's why you go bald, believe it or not. Got a... Also, at the risk of sounding silly, on the right face, a receding hairline adds a sense of dignity. And I think that distinction applies to you. You rock that shit. Thank you. Thank you. I was very insecure when I turned bald. And that actually, believe it or not, was part of the reason I stopped making reviews. There was a lot of reasons, but I hated seeing myself on camera for a little while. And that is 100% true. As sad as that sounds. I got over it, though. You know, it's just how I am. And I think, like, I look fine. My beard grew in fully, and I've kind of, like, made a style for myself that I think looks good. You know, I think it works. I like this movies. Orphle, have you seen all three of those movies? What was it? Secret of Kells, Wolfwalkers, motherfucking, I forgot the other name. Damn it! Overall, really giving some. I mean, that's kind of Orphle's thing. Often, I notice Orphle's kind of like a kind of small talker. I'll be sure to check them out as I love 2D animation. Yeah. God, I hate puzzles. If I ever play this, I'm setting the combat to normal and the puzzles to easy. I don't like thinking too hard when I'm playing video games. I mean, yeah, you can just set it to light and I'm sure you'll have a fine time. I definitely should have set the puzzles to light for the sake of this I was about to say review. For the sake of this stream, but typically what I do is set my puzzles to like hard. And I thought standard was a nice middle ground. Okay. It's like a fucking cutscene for it and everything. Wow, okay. I thought something was gonna happen. Yes, I've seen all three movies. Epic. Nice. Secret World of Arrietty? Wait, is that it? Is that what it's called? The Secret World of Arrietty? That sounds like a Studio Ghibli film, personally. Okay, let's see. Have we gotten everything? Am I done yet? I'm fucking bored, guys. I'm fucking bored. I'll be waiting for you at the turn of the tide. I think I've got it. I think I got it all. Hey, check me out. Oh, wait, I didn't get the... Hold on, let's check downstairs. Doink. Oh no, the building has gotten rotten. Is downstairs rotten? I can't really tell. No. Downstairs is unchanged. Yeah, okay, whatever. Cosmo. Hello. Yes, Cosmo. Hey. I'm streaming right now, Cosmo, so don't be a nuisance. Uh-oh, he's being a nuisance. Hi, Cosmo. Hi. I'm playing Silent Hill. You can't eat my fucking mic like I know you want to do. Look at this guy. This gooner. This absolute... What the hell are you... What is that you were about to put in your mouth? Paper. You are such a little attention seeker, you know that? Look at this, look at this. Song of the Sea, that was it. Yeah, I knew it. Hey, Cosmo. Hi. Are you're sitting you're sitting on my mouse pad? Hmm? Don't attack my mic, okay? You want to just sit here and sleep? I'd let you sit here and sleep, buddy. Yeah. You did just sleep, though, so maybe you don't want to do that. Imagine if the floor got so rotten that James just falls through like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Be the best game ever. I have a black kitty. Yeah. Your black cat's named Archie. Aw. We recently clipped his claws because he was hurting us. I was trying to sleep in my bed, Cosmo, and you kept cutting me and boyfriend's fucking feet, you dingus. I know my cat's been trying to dig at my stuff too. Yeah. I have you see this right here, this little like yellow bit? That's a rubber band that kind of holds my mic in place because I used to have a black rubber band and then it broke. This guy, stop it. This guy likes to play with rubber bands. In fact, he'll toss around a loose rubber band. He'll just throw it around the floor and stuff. And he looks at this and he's like, oh, this is that thing that I play with. You can't play with this though. I don't know if you can see his little claw is like reaching for it. I may have to get rid of you, Cosmo, because I do have a game to play. Hey, Cosmo? Come here. There you go, buddy. Yeah, look at you. Oh, you love it when I pick you up. Let me just catch up with chat. Hard to accept it, but I think I'm like you more than I'd like to admit. Oh, Honoroid. Puzzles can be fun, but they tend to not be the highlight of my gaming experience. Meanwhile, something reactive like Bloodborne or Dark Souls is like crack to me. I might play Bloodborne soon, honestly. I was thinking about it and just thinking like, man, that game is honestly super fun. I got two cats who hate each other, and one of them keeps attacking the other after she gets done in the litter. A claw trim is occasionally necessary if they don't have anything to rack them down. Yeah, we also probably need to get a new scratching post for this guy. Hey, Cosmo. I got to finish my stream. I think we're going to go to a really... All right, I'm back. Down for a Bloodborne stream. Love that game. Yeah, that game's so good. Why did they not ever port it to PC? Like, shit. I need a new PS4 charger, which sucks because I just bought this one a few months ago. PS4 charger, you mean the, you just mean the cable, right? You don't have one of those, like, PS4 dock stations or whatever? I just bring that up because it's like, I know, like, some people invest in the dock station because they think it's, like, better, more secure of a charge. And I'm always just like, man, just get a cable, dude. Right. I was going to check here. Why can't I get in there? Yeah? Uh-huh. There's not even a way to get in from somewhere else. So, like, what? I'm just checking something. I'm just checking. And then, I'll skip over to, where I need to be. Oh yeah, there's just like shit in the way, so like, what? Why can't I go in that room? That's so weird. Oh well. Oh well. I mean, fair enough. And, you know, Bloodborne actually did make a lot of people buy a PS4. So it's like, yeah, fair enough. But we're almost done with the PS5. Like, Sony themselves said, yeah, we're getting close to the end of the PS5 life cycle. Like, the sales are done. Just port Bloodborne to the PC. Like, what's the deal? You can break exclusivity deals. I know this because Resident Evil 5 used to be exclusive to the GameCube, and then they broke that exclusivity deal without even like the game studio knowing it. So it's like they can do that. They can do that. They just don't, I guess, because it's just not priority or whatever. Oh, no. Hey. Let's go. Now, where's the room? Observation room. Yeah. I know what room I'm supposed to go to, but let me look at all the other ones first. All right, I guess I circle back to that other one later. Oh. Cleaning in progress. Oh, okay. Okay, and then I just can't even get to that other one. All right. Are you ready, guys? It's the place where he does the... Remember? Wow. There's the bed. It's actually quite neat. All the other beds were like super messy. And here's the room. Man, we had a good room. Like, all the other ones were really small. Alrighty. Damn, look at how nice this is. Look at how nice this place is. Take a look around. What is this? Menu? Yeah, okay. Good. Okay. Ye old TV. Anybody ever have a TV like this? Like a nice big boxy? I had a couple of those growing up. James twerking in HD. Oh, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Let me just get to the chat. Probably make a similar amount of port to those games owing to the games just a huge crop of FromSoft fans made by way of Elden Ring. PS5 was a ripoff. Doesn't even have menu themes. Guys, PS5 was a huge ripoff. First of all, strike against it. Doesn't even have menu themes, all right? I bring up other points, but, like, that's it. I give up. This sucks. The only reason why I got a PS5 was for the new Ratchet & Clank game. I heard that game was pretty sick. The RoboCop game and the Dead Space remake. That RoboCop game was... RoboCop game? Amazing. Okay. Shit. It looked pretty good, too. I wish I had a PS4 to play Knack 1 and Knack 2 on PS4, baby! Hell yeah, Orphle. Knack 2. I specifically played on PlayStation because they don't change their consoles too drastically. Yeah. The PS5 looks like some weird Apple shit. Well, time to watch the tape. Had a few TVs like that. Yeah. Look at how dusty it is. It's got like a fingerprint too, like someone just laid it down. All right. Pop that bitch in. Let's watch. This video's about to get age restricted. I'm about to start feeling the vapors. Is that the video? Is that... It is the video you... Oh, okay.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is?
Hey, Goofy, will you watch? You know, nothing.
Come on. Talk to me.
Bitch, come on.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
Killer? Why'd you do it? I hate you. I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
Oh. And then I just kind of sat there all day.
Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting
Bitch, I'm waiting.
for you. Please, come to me. Do you hate me? Please, why won't you come?
But where?
Don't leave you up there? Okay, all right. Did it once, I'll do it again. Oh, did I do that? I don't know how long James has been sitting here, long enough for everything to kind of get, you know, a little gross. I like to imagine somewhere down the line, James just punched the TV and then just sat back down to be sad. That scene, oh boy. That scene, like, I thought that was fine. The only thing I thought was a little weird, there was like this one shot of James's face, and it was like sort of a fisheye lens. Looked a little weird. Looked a little like weirder than I think what they were going for. Like distractingly weird. Weird in the kind of way where it was like, is that the shot we're going for? Like, really? Also, the face acting on Laura was a little muted, which is like, it was strange. It was, yeah, it felt like her voice had a lot of like life to it, and then the animation was like strangely a little mixed, which face animation is like, I guess, kind of janky in general with games, unless you really put in the effort. Death Stranding's cutscenes have like really, really good facial animation. I don't know, yeah, I liked it just fine. I will say, this bit in the original game, I remember it stood out to me so hard. Because the music used in this section. Ooh. I think it was literally this. Hold on. I'm just briefly going to turn this up. Yeah. Yeah, this was the music. Yeah. I love this music because right after getting that like revelation, this music to me felt like James's brain spiraling. That feeling of like the whole world melting around you. All right, all right. I will adjust the volume to a more acceptable level so it's not blasting you. It's not blasting your eardrums. Music is a little more understated in the remake, but they still utilize a lot of the best tracks, I think. They included my favorite track. Also, I will say, as soon as you step out, there's like a monster that attacks you, and I think that's like the first monster that attacks you in the hotel. Whereas here, it would appear there aren't any monsters yet. I believe they're coming. Damn, look how fucking gorgeous this like dilapidated building is, though. This is how it really looks. This is how it actually was. Water damaged, trashed. This is what the inside of a Blockbuster looks like right now. Holy shit! Fucking Human Torch laid on that. Got a BJ so fiery, blasted out his bed. So the TV is broken, no! James played some Melee and got tilted. What does that mean, getting tilted? Is that a Melee thing? What specifically does that mean? The original Black Fairy, that's what it's called? Ooh. I can relate to this song so much whenever I have a bad day and just feel like the world hates me. The music's so great. That's why I love that they included music by Akira Yamaoka and didn't just try to like solely do their own thing. I think they did fine with the tracks given, and in fact, there's some original tracks in here that I love and are like, whoa, okay, that rocks. But these original tracks used in 2 are iconic for a reason, and Black Fairy is a part of that. Music being so loud in the OG is actually something that sits well with me. It's like it's drowning everything. That's fair. Also, I don't remember the monster attack upon leaving the bedroom. Am I wrong about that? I might just be misremembering it, honestly. There's quite a few, like, absolute statements I've made about the OG, which just turned out to be not true at all. Damn. Damn. Ah. Something that the remake gets so perfectly is something that the OG just could not help at all. And that's detail. Uh-oh. Like, the OG was a very detailed and high-res game for the time. But here in the modern day, you can actually make very photorealistic, high-resolution, high-detailed games on conventional equipment. And Silent Hill, to me, is one of the most video games out there. Ever since the very first game, they have been trying to replicate movie styles, movie practices. And for us to come back years later to Silent Hill 2 Remake and use so many more movie techniques, like proper voice acting with like direction that isn't like confused or like unclear to the actors involved. Using these high-res graphics to create a world that genuinely looks so like rich and foul and awful in the most detailed ways possible. That effort is wonderful to me. And as like a Silent Hill fan, I think that's great. It's the kind of like respectfulness I would want to see for a Silent Hill remake. To go all in, to make these worlds look disgusting. Like, every single location I've seen, I think I was, like, taken aback by just how much it looks like a real dilapidated place. I'm also just the type of person that's fascinated by, like, derelict locations. Oh, Silver's theme is the... Oh, yes, no, yeah, Honoroid, I knew about that. I don't remember who told me, but I read that somewhere. That is kind of fascinating. It's weird that it's Silver, though. Like, he's not that relevant to Sonic lore, but it's cool. It's neat. It's a little bit of a, like, Zelda Song of Healing kind of deal. There is no healing of thy bruise. Thy wound is grievous. There is no healing of thy bruise. Thy wound is grievous. Okay. You suck, James. I just want one of these, like, markings on the wall to just be, you suck, James. There is no healing of thy bruise. Here, have 3 bullets. 1 for each bruise. Tilted just means to get mad. I do think it's associated with fighting games and multiplayer games a lot. Huh. Okay. I can imagine it getting tilted. Yeah, okay. I was thinking, because the word tilted is like so specific, I thought maybe that was like a thing in Melee. Like how, what is it, wave dashing is and stuff. Question, is Over the Garden Wall from Cartoon Network just Silent Hill for kids? No, Infinity Train is Silent Hill for kids. Watch Infinity Train. It's great. Red Letter Media just released a half in the bag for the Minecraft movie. Just came out yesterday. What the hell? Look, they love the Minecraft movie. Also, I'm sure they had some thought of like, yo, as soon as this comes out, we have to fucking talk about it. We all know our audience. We know that they want us to say something. And you know, I bet all of you and me want to hear what they have to say about the Minecraft movie. Is that, oh. Hello. Toilets. Can I reach into you now? Can I did I just miss the section where I could reach into a toilet? I'm so upset. Or did I just forget? I might have just forgot. Uh oh. Painting got melted. Yeah, I think we're very close to the end. This is the end. Hold your breath and count to 10. See the earth move and then feel my heart burst again. You bet the movie is so bad it's good. Yeah, you're right. Infinity Train's way closer to Silent Hill. There's even a crazy old lady trying. So you've seen it. Good. Everyone see Infinity Train. I don't care that it's canceled forever. It was so good. Damn. Ugh. All this mold that he's breathing in is certainly not doing well for his mind. So how does everyone feel? Does everyone know the twist of Silent Hill 2 at this point? Like, did you guys all know this going in, that James killed his wife? Cause I did. I knew the twist. Yeah. Oh, Orphle, you did. Epic. What? Hey, stop it. Man, this place is coming down. Is this gonna end with, like... Wait, no. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Do I go? Do I go? Oh no, there's a little board in the way. Oh no. Oh no, there's a little board in the way. Am I going downstairs or upstairs? Like, James, what's the plan here? Oh. I'm going downstairs. Mm-hmm. I never played Silent Hill 2, but I know its story and lore. Yeah. Oh, wait, we still have one more boss before the final boss. Epic! Nice! I like how James is doing the sneaky walk, but it's just that he's wading through water. Yeah. I think I might have been boiled to it, or I may have like put 2 and 2 together before it even happened as I was playing it. Like I might have been like, oh wait, his wife was sick, and like, could this be that like it's just that he's, could it be that he just like killed his wife? Like that makes sense to me. I think that's where my head was at. Who's it gonna be? Bitch pudding. No, it's gonna be bitch lasagna. Hobbs. Wasn't it Super Pyramid Bros? Yeah, it's like 10 pyramid heads. They all gang up on you. James sits on a couch and they all like stand behind him. That's not the ending. That's just my fantasy. Oh. Hey.
Mama?
No.
Mama, I was looking for you.
Do I look like your mom? Is she
You're
blonde?
The only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama,
Nope.
what's wrong?
I ain't mama.
You're not my mama.
Yeah.
It's you.
It's James Sunderland.
I'm sorry, Angela.
I'm sorry I'm not your mama.
I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier.
She does not mean that.
Wish you hadn't.
Oh. Yep.
Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it.
Oh. She looks so fucking done.
Or maybe you think you can save me?
Maybe.
Will you love me?
You may
Care for me?
suppose.
Heal all my pain?
I don't know.
That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
Was this in the original?
Don't.
Saving it for yourself.
Yeah.
Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
Wow, James, I didn't know I was in Burger King. Have it your way. Man.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
It's hot as hell in here. Yeah, well, I'm hot as hell. So. I love how his relationship with each character is so different. Like, like when he talks to Laura, he does talk to Laura like she's a child. Like he does have a certain level of like patience for her. When he talks to Eddie, he is a little more like brash and broy with him. And when he talks to Angela, he doesn't even fucking try. He's just all like, No, no. It's like he wants the conversation to be over so fast. Give me that great knife. No, I'm gonna use it in New Game Plus. Idiot. Osmo, I had to finish the cutscene, okay? Hi. Osmo, you have separation anxiety. I know it. Get up here. Can you just stay there? I don't want you on my computer. I'm still doing video games. Oh, God. It's Cosmo. Wow. Can you believe? Oh. Lean, baby boy. What? No. Put you down. Oh boy. No, you can't attack the mic, dude. How about this? How about? All right, what's everyone's thoughts and prayers? The original was better. I'm hearing that a lot lately. I like the remake much more. What happened to the first person shot? Was that in the original? I don't remember the scene from the original. Oh, here you go. Nobody? Come on up. There you go. Sorry, did you want to see me as well? Bud? Or did you want to? Okay. That's that a little bit. Okay. I don't know why everyone's face looks so bored in this. I mean, I think in Angela's case, she is the most like dejected character, so she would look bored. Saying she's beyond saving, if you ask me. Nobody can heal the trauma she has. That is the idea with her character. I never like the idea of anyone being beyond saving, but that's just me. That is what her story entails. Now, the first person shot, I don't remember that. I need to watch the cutscene. I try so not to be negative, but I really appreciate how much understanding Angela's departure is in the original. How much are understated Angela's? I guess so. Like, I don't know. To me, like, Angela was interesting up to a point. Hey, Cosmo, come here. To me, in the original, Angela was interesting up to the boss fight. And then her departure kind of just happens, and I suppose you could like look at it one way or the other. It seems like you liked that it was understated. To me, I guess it was just nothing. Now, for this ending, would I say personally that I think it's better? The way these cutscenes are directed are a lot more, directed like an actual conventional scene, which does give me a bit more investment. But the thing that always like gets me is the voice acting. When the voice acting is good in this game, that's what really grabs me. Like the voice actor for Eddie was so damn creepy in that one scene. The voice actor for Maria in that one bit with the what? Come here. Okay, buddy. Yeah. That one cutscene with Maria when she was like in the cage and she felt so like creepy and weird. Huh? You okay? You want to go over there? Yeah, the bits where like the voice acting is really, really good. That seems to capture me the most. Things that work against it often are due to the animation, I feel. Like, there's just something up with like either the faces are like the hands or something. The animation will get like glitchy sometimes. Now, Silent Hill 2 is directed like the PlayStation 2. So there's a lot that they just literally can't do because the game just doesn't work that way. What's everyone's it feels like something was lost here. It's not bad per se, just a little too melodramatic for my taste. Yeah, I think what works well for Silent Hill 2 original is the fact that it couldn't go full movie game, and therefore a lot is left up to your imagination. And so that may be what is filling in the blanks here for so many people that prefer the OG, is that a lot of the story is more left up to you. Like, a better example would be, yeah, you bored already? Okay. Leave it. A better example for this would be, like Final Fantasy VII, right? I don't know how many of you have played Final Fantasy VII, but hear me out. In FF7, the game is expressed through these like tiny little dolls as you look down on a cartoon world, you know? A lot of what happens in that game is very, very small, minor animations that look like you're just playing with dolls. Now, Final Fantasy VII like starts out with a lot of like really kiddie adventure type stuff, and then over the course of the story ramps up its drama. But it always has that like playing with dolls aesthetic, which puts into your mind the idea of your imagination filling in most of the details. Once you get into the high-res cutscenes, then you know exactly what this world is supposed to look like. But a lot of the most dramatic scenes in Final Fantasy VII are left up to your imagination because a lot of the fidelity of the graphics are just gone. I think the same thing is to be said of Silent Hill. To me, the best parts of Silent Hill 2 were often at the beginning. And once I got closer to the end, everything kind of just happened one after the other. It was like James, and I'm not even saying it's any different in this game either. The end of this game is kind of directed like, okay, James walks into a room and gets character development. And then he walks into a different room and a different character gets character development. Angela's ending, like you were saying, was very understated, and I don't know if I like applaud that or not, but it's like, you could also say Angela's ending was an afterthought. Like, it kind of just happens without, like, James could have walked through any door, right? And he would have ended up seeing Angela walking up a flight of stairs. It's just not, I don't know. That also doesn't do it for me. I feel like I almost wonder if Angela's scene should have been completely redone. I like the whole fire motif, but she does really just show up and James talks to her and says like, wow, lol, sucks, right? And then Angela just kind of walks off screen. It's weird, and I think it's always weird, you know? Nothing about it is really, really good. It's always just kind of a weird scene, now that I'm thinking about it. When they do it in the remake and when they did it in the OG, in my opinion, it just comes off like kind of abrupt, like as if the developers had planned for Angela's story to end at the boss fight. That's how it felt like it should have ended. But then somewhere down the line, they were like, well, this doesn't feel like conclusive enough. Let's give her like one more scene. I don't know. Complaining about a classic you never played. It feels so weird complaining about it. I mean, it's worth examining. The trouble with remakes, and I brought this up several times through this whole stream. The trouble with remakes is that you feel the need to compare the original to the remake and almost say something to the effect of like, don't bother playing this, play the original game. Like, don't even give this a chance, play the original. That one's better. Neither one is better, I'm gonna say. That's my hot take. They're both very different games in a lot of ways. And there's things about the remake that are really, really cool and worth experiencing as a game. And there's things about the OG that are really, really cool and worth experiencing. If you have the time, you can decide to play both, or you can decide to just play one. But it's so hard to fight that monkey brain in us to want to compare everything. It's kind of sad, because I'll look at a scene like this with Angela, and in my mind I'm sort of like, oh, the facial acting is like a little weird here. People are going to point that out. People are going to make that a reason to not play this game. And then I'm struck with that anxiety. Like, I feel like I'm bending over backwards to defend this game, but really it shouldn't be that way. It should be that art is just meant to be experienced all over. Yeah? Interesting enough, the dialogue between the two in the scene is exactly the same. For me, it's a presentation and delivery thing. Yes. No, and I mean, that is what this entire game is all about. Presentation. How are you going to take the source material and just present it? And yeah, I don't think they changed any of the dialogue. Oh no! There's a monster! What? Okay. Are they just not gonna attack me now? They're just not gonna attack me now. Well, I'll just let myself out, man. You didn't like the remake of Dead Rising? I saw some playthroughs of it. 3, 1, 2 to be cleared out. No one's returning. Damn. Hey. Yeah. 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 What? What? That's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought. Where's the door? Where's the door before I get pissed off? There we are. I'm so glad I got to see you one last time. What is the significance of the squares? Like, what? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I remember. It's all the save points put together. It's all the save points put together. Doi. Why is he? He's not looking at me. He's not looking at me. What the fuck? He's not looking at me. Look at him. He's not looking at me. He's like looking away. That's the first time he's done that. See, despite its faults, there's still like so many little things in here to appreciate as a game. I don't want to erase Silent Hill 2's original memory or lineage or anything like that. No. That is not what I'm getting at. Due to my, like, you know, criticism of the original game and my love for the remake. I'm just saying, there's so many little things to love about this remake. It's fascinating to me. And wonderful. And I just love horror, you know. I love me some good horror. Imagination Persona, yeah. I would agree. I kind of flicker between RE4 OG and remake. Oh.
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
No. Ugh. Show it. Show it. Oh. Okay. I guess that was it. Show me the stab wound.
I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore.
God, when the face acting actually really hits, though.
I'm ready.
Oh, baby boy, I'm not. Okay. Shit! I'm on the wrong fucking screen! Shit! Shit! I'm on the wrong fucking screen! Can I, like, restart? Fuck! I was on the other monitor. Shit! I started moving James around and I opened my start menu. Fuck! Hayden, why are you doing this? Don't worry. It's the Super Pyramid Head Brothers show. Hey, paisanos! Don't! Stop it! Do not do this to me! Do not give to me this shit! Look, I didn't beat up any of the monsters when I came over here, all right? And I'm not gonna beat you up either. P-Head, we went through a lot together, okay? I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Look into your hearts. You got those, right? And think about it. I don't want to fight you. You don't want to fight me. We're all just clowns in a big circus called society. Don't you know that, P-Head? Don't you get that? Because if you don't see the lights, if you don't feel the script in your lap, then I can't help you. All I can do is mess up my lines. All I can do is improvise. And step out of place as you keep up with your choreographed life. My God, do they really not do the thing? For fuck's sake. All right. I really shouldn't be wasting rifle ammo. Okay. Look, in the original game, you could just like run in a little circle and they would die eventually. Mario and Luigi boss music kicks in. What did that sound like? Are they tired? Yeah, I know, right? Assholes. Oh. Was this your entire plan? Like... Hey, P-bro? Yeah, P-bro. I know just what to do to prank the old Sunderland. Oh my god, let's hear it, man. Alright, we get his babe. His babe? But I thought she was dead. No, the other one. The, like, you know, the not dead one. Okay. Yeah, we put her in a room. Ah, here we go. Ah. Yeah, we put her in a room, and we give her the big poke. The big poke? Yeah, the big poke. Like, with our peeners? No. Dude, no. Fucking idiot. Alright, damn. Like... And then he's gonna be so upset, he's gonna cry. And then he's gonna pee. Oh, yeah! He's gonna pee? He's gonna pee, dude. And while he's peeing, we're gonna just, like, saunter up to him, and we're gonna give him the big poke. The big poke? With our peens. With our peens? Yes. It's gonna be so sick. But what if he, like, tries to run away? He won't run away, dude. He'll be upset because his babe got the big poke. With our peens? No, the babe did not get the poke with a peen. Fuck! At some point, I need to pick up that handgun ammo. Oh, that's shotgun ammo. Okay. Hey, stop it. What a fucking god. Every time I want them to, like, do the shotgun. Ah! Every time I want them to do the shotgun, they always do the hunting rifle. It's bonanas. Alright, fine, Silent Hill Remake. It's a real fight. Very good. Bleh! Using the shotgun, like, really puts me at a disadvantage, though. Maybe I'll just switch to the hunting rifle again. Ah, bitch! Getting there, getting there. Fuck, I meant to hit the dodge after that. I meant to hit the gritty, fuck. Oh my god, did I technically just do a dodge roll? James just had iframes for that one shot. James does technically have a dodge roll in this game? Oh, fuck! Okay. Going between them is dangers. That's it. All right, shit. You know what, man? What if we get the poke? We get the poke? Yeah. Oh. The poke. Yeah, me too, James. Destroy what you don't need. Fear what you don't understand. Thanks. Was this in the original? Ah, one is dirty, and one is not. Bye-bye. Yeah, fuck you. All right, let me get the ammo. I'm gonna need it. It's so nice going back and re-experiencing this game. I was playing this game in tandem with, like I was playing the original game in tandem with this stream of the remix. But I stopped on the final level. Like I got through the labyrinth and everything. And, you know, fought Eddie and all that shit. And then I stopped. And this has been my experience thus far. It's... So the last time I played this would have been back on the original PlayStation 2. Both, like it's disrespectful. All right, bye guys. Bye, P-head. I love you. But goodbye.
What do you want, James?
I would like to leave.
Flowers?
Castlevania Lords of Plagiarism. Boom, got him. Hey, look, man. A lot of games were like God of War back then. If that's what you're getting at. I'd love to give Lords of Shadow a try. I never played it.
I'm disgusting.
Look at me. I'm crazy.
Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster.
Between the disease and the drugs, I'm looking gay as hell.
You're looking at. Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital.
The game fucking like skipped right when she said it'd be better if they killed me.
Why are you still here? I told you to go.
I'm fucking trying.
Are you deaf?
Are you deaf? Uh-oh, I know where that goes. Well, guys, we have a wet staircase on our hand. You know what that means. Oh! Shape forces the mind. So these, those are for the UFO ending, so you know. They are like there's some story around like the photos or whatever. I don't know. It's totally different from the UFO ending in the original, so I'll need to like look into it. My ass is hurting from sitting, but I want to get to the end, goddammit. Red. Can you imagine if James just dropped the flashlight? Lord Shadow in particular takes a really interesting approach. Huh. I mean, I want to give it a shot. I want to give it a try. Let's go, babe. Can I save? Can Oh, I know where this is. Can I save? Hold on. Can I? I'm gonna do something psychotic, okay? James, you're not even on the ladder properly. James, look. I want to fucking save, all right? They're not gonna let me go back. Nah, that long-ass hallway, no, they're not gonna open that door again, are they? If the Pyramid Head patrolled the... Maybe if this was like Resident Evil or something. Pyramid Head is meant to be like metaphorical and not just like a thing that's always lurking around. Like, the way he was used in this game. Yep, that's what I thought. All right, I mean, maybe there's an autosave or something. The way he's utilized in this game, he kind of just shows up, like, abruptly, and it's always to, like, beat up James and just, like, shove him around and stuff. If he was a guard, I don't know, I feel like that has a different meaning psychologically. The randomness of Pyramid Head was very interesting. It wasn't even quite random like the way Nemesis is. It was more like just a strange demon that suddenly grabbed you in like the worst of times. Again, Silent Hill was very like psychological with their monsters. Yeah, there she is. My oh, come on, James. I was about to be like, oh, my beautiful wife. Oh, cool. I see James is a friggin' loser. Hey, babe, why is there a bed here? Was I just hearing his breathing? Also, Mary's got a badonkadonk. Aww.
I have missed you so much.
Hetero rights,
I
baby.
missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now,
Stop it.
and I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be?
A man.
What else can I be?
Alive.
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop.
Bitch, leave me alone.
It's time to let it go.
No.
What?
Aru?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Yeah, looks about as weird as it did in the original. Oh boy, okay, let's go. Hunting rifle, save me! Oh, Jason! Where's my babe? Oh, hold on, I need to get drugs. Where the fuck are you? Oh, hello. Damn. What is the relevance of the mods? Like, I have never known. Is this like a Japanese thing? Like, It's kind of funny the way she just spits. Fuck! She just spits moths at you. Snap! Fuck off! This bitch is crazy! You really gotta dodge in this game or else they will catch up to you and they will kill you. Second phase, second phase. Oh crap, okay, okay, okay. Oh my god, we're in a different location. This didn't happen. Oh my god, what the, where the fuck am I? Okay. Oh Jesus, okay, okay. I'm getting all the ammo I can, bitch. Whoa, okay. Oh, do I shoot? Oh, I shoot up. I shoot up. Oh damn, this was what Pyramid Head did in that one room, you remember? Remember the time? James. God, that looks fucking creepy. There really is something eerie about Mary's, Maria, whatever. I don't fucking. I remember it being like that at the end of the original game too, where I'm just like, who the fuck is she? Like, what? Was that a fucking fireball? What was that? Show yourself! Show yourself! Yeah! Third phase? Probably third phase. Yep, third phase. Couples therapy, extreme edition! Do you get it, guys? The bed is her prison. Get it? Fuck it, bitch! Stop! Trying to like keep up with my health here. Fucking lucky there. All right, reload. Damn it! Just want to like, I just want to like lay into her. Like, God. Damn. Oh, okay. It's not the same. Not the same. But no, shit. Damn it! Fuck, stop! Okay, and then run. And then run, James. And then run. Okay. Fuck! Okay. Yeah, when she comes to a stop like that, I need to run, James. You need to run. You need to run, James. See? Damn it. Okay. Fuck you. Fuck, God. James, I wish you'd goddamn sprint, like... Fuck! Okay. I deserve that. Some more of these health, getting some more of these healths. Run along the edge, this is light combat, don't freak out! I missed that one because I was drinking, it's fine. Also, I cannot even remotely check chat, so sorry. Wait, did I put in the wrong game? This is Bloodborne. Is there a fourth phase? Nah, that's gotta be it. Yeah. I killed her again. Well, boys, we got her. Yeah? Yeah? What? Defeat her. And there you have it. That's the game. The rest is cutscenes, I think.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
Hey there, handsome.
Sorry.
Oh, gosh.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
It's the porn tape. It was on a CD the whole time. Oh, she's drawing Mary. Oh.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself and for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
Believe ending. That's what I wanted. Yeah, this is Ocean Man. Don't you recognize? Akira Yamaoka. Okay, he was, yeah. Okay. That was sad. That was sad. I got a little emotional. I kind of, you probably wouldn't have seen it. I kind of like sat back a bit. I began this playthrough a few days after my dad had died. Genuinely. We got the news in like the middle of the the break of dawn. He had also been in like a hospital very briefly, but he had been going through cancer for like the past 5 years, starting in like around 2020. And my dad is not the easiest person to get along with. So taking care of a guy like him in his final days was some of the worst shit I ever had to deal with for 5 years. In between everything else that was going on, the pandemic, whatever. And my work, the thing I genuinely wanted to do, I was ripped away from it constantly because I had to go and take care of my dad. I had to go and take care of my family, who were all going through so much that those final years with my dad, I wish they could have been better. I wish they could have been so much more than they were. But I was with my dad on his final days, his last day before he passed away. And I'll never forget what he said to me. He was laying in like a hospital bed. We had just got done watching fucking Everybody Loves Raymond, which by the way is a terrible show. That show fucking sucks. I don't care what anybody says. That show is so awful. But Dad was going down to sleep. I was staying at the hospital that night just to like, be there with him. And I asked him, like, how do you feel right now? And he was like, it's so weird because of everything going on, but I feel fine. And I like to think that. My dad, growing up, he talked about death a lot, actually. And he often said to me, I just want to go out like a light switch. I want it to be easy. And I wasn't there in his final moments, but I want to believe that after 5 years of dealing with Dad, dealing with his body breaking down, losing his legs, losing his mind, I like to believe that just for one night, he was fine. And then it was over. Thank you, Orville. And I know this little spiel wasn't really what you signed up for. But Silent Hill takes it out of you, you know? Good art can grab you in ways that words can't. Even if it's just in the voices, or the music, the acting, or just the look on someone's face. And hearing the way that James talked about Mary, and how he wanted her out of his life, that he wanted his life back. And so he did that by killing her with his own hands. I understand it. I understand that feeling. And it's one of the worst thoughts to have, that you would do that to someone that you love. And my dad is no Mary. My dad had a lot of issues. My dad was very mean. That's where the abuse thing came in. And look, man, I know this ain't no fucking therapy. I get it. I say all of this because I'm very critical of Silent Hill 2 in ways that this isn't the music for this conversation. Okay. Okay. Let's move on. I've gained New Game Plus. Wow. And graphics mode and other endings. Cool. Oh, hey. To finish my thought. I don't mean to trauma dump on you guys or anything like that. I say all of this because I come across very critical of the original Silent Hill. And I don't mean it to be dismissive, and I don't mean it to be like I'm some kind of contrarian hipster. Oh, look at me, like everybody really loves the original Silent Hill, but you know what? I love 3. It is how I feel, but it's not. What Silent Hill gives is a very sad story with the introspection of you can still live or you can choose to die. Silent Hill 2 is a very sad story. And I don't want to revel in my sadness. I want to keep going. And I'm really glad that I got this ending too. Unintentional. I don't fully know like all the mechanics behind that. But if I were James and I went through this whole thing, I would want to go on. I would want to live. And Silent Hill 2 does a lot to really push guilt, sadness, regret onto you. That is the point of the game. That's the point of the story. That's the point of everything. And I think back when I was a teenager, and even now as an adult, I just don't resonate with that desire to revel in my sadness. And by pure accident, you know, because nobody knows when that's going to happen, by pure accident, my dad did, like, pass away around the time that this game came out. Like, can you believe it? And I've done my grieving, and we did the funeral, and he's gone now. And that's been months now, months and months now. And I knew what Silent Hill 2's story was. I knew how it ended, and I knew what the point was. And I knew that, like, James ultimately did come to hate someone that he loved. Just like me. And so it felt right. It felt right to go and do this whole playthrough. Because I want to leave Silent Hill, in a way. Whatever trauma came from whatever happened in, like, my upbringing is just that, in the past, gone, lost somewhere, and I hope it stays lost forever. And I hope that I can just live without it holding me down. And I wish the same for others, you know? We all deserve to leave Silent Hill. Great. Sorry, a bunch of people need me right now. Lost my grandpa a long time ago. I didn't want to see him pass away face to face. Still feel terrible not going to see him before he passed on. You never know how to react when that kind of stuff happens, especially when you're really young. I had a grandma pass away when I was like 6 or 7. That's pretty young, but I loved my grandma, even though my grandma was also abusive to my mom. It's also tough. It's also tough. But we moved past it. My mom's moved past that and loved her mom, and I've done the same. Yes. Good night, Horneroy. Good night. I'm just reading chat. I had a whole, like, fucking spiel, and then I didn't even read chat. I was not expecting you to have your old man. I've lost your old man. If you're gonna bounce Horneroy, you go and bounce. That's it. That's the end of that. So don't worry about me. Lost so many friends and family. That's exactly. Forever regret shit like that. Oh my God, man. Beautiful. We got beautiful people all around. I think that's a great place to stop at the ending. Can you believe it? Thank you, guys. This was a very special stream. I'm not going to trauma dump every single stream. This one in particular was just kind of special, I guess. I really love Silent Hill. This came at, like, a really particular time in my life, and yeah. I'm glad that you guys were here to see it live, and anybody that sees it on the VOD. Take care, everyone. Interesting. It was very fun to watch. Pick it up. I lost a friend in the past. I still think about it to this day. Yeah. Yeah. All my love to all of you, to everyone that we've had and lost. You know? It's a part of life, but so is living. Solitude 2 is a game that definitely makes you generally reflect on loss and guilt. It's true. I did exactly what the game wants me to do. It just helped me to clarify that. I'm moving forward and making new connections. Yes, yes. That's the best thing that we can do. The community that we have is what holds us. To live in isolation is the worst thing you can do. An exploration of experience alongside a viewer is an unfitting. Have a good night. Yep, good night. Good night for real. Good night for real. Good night for real.